Happy Friday. Don't mind chat. We were just talking about Rhythm Heaven, what's it called? What's it called again? Rhythm Heaven, blah, blah, blah. Rhythm Heaven Groove, it just came out, 17 plus 24, 41 hours ago, and I've been playing that nonstop, and now I need to take a break from that. So, and now I'm being a dumb nerd and playing Fire Emblem, so... Hey Ori Sky, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. So, started a YouTube pod here, so basically, this is a series I've been doing since last year, where before I started streaming these on every Friday, me and 4 other idiots took turns picking units we're allowed to use across all 17 Fire Emblem games. So you can see my entire draft of every single unit I'm allowed to use, plus free units, across all 17 Fire Emblem games, and I've been streaming this every Friday with some Mondays thrown in here and there. And since, I think, last July, I finished 3 houses: Sacred Stone's Guidance, Shadows of Valencia, Path of Radiance, Radiant Dawn, Fire Emblem 1, Shadow Dragon, Birthright, Fire Emblem 7, which blew itself up, and this game. And we are just in Gen 2, we just had our juicy barbecue. There's no recording of the draft session, unfortunately. It was, I think, 4 Discord calls that took like 3 or 4 hours each. Something like that. Kind of wish I recorded, honestly. I never really thought about streaming this until, like, we were already partway through the draft, and I'm like, oh, this sounds like a cool thing to stream, but rip. Anyways, we ended basically at the start of Gen 2, and yeah. Say hi to Stacked Seliph. Say hello to Super Stacked Seliph. So I'm gonna do the boring thing, unfortunately, because that's just gonna reduce a ton of tedium, and just throw basically everything on Seliph and just try to get him as promoted as soon as possible. I'm not gonna like give him every kill. I'm not aiming to get him promoted by the end of this chapter, which you can do if you wanted to. But definitely like some early-ish the chapter afters, I'd like to get him promoted. But before I do that, we kind of need to pick up. I overlooked something. I forgot. He's supposed to have a Brave Sword, but his audio-equipped Slim Sword kind of threw his Brave Sword into combo, so we had to burn a turn here. But meanwhile, we can have our Super Ulster. Skahawk, I should say. That's a better translation. Put in some work here, I guess. So, his dad is Dew, Super Dew. So he's inherited quite a lot of shit. Quite a lot of stuff. And he has Astra and Soul and Bargain, so like he's never gonna have money issues. And we got a sister who kind of sucks because she's not drafted, so. So since Seliph has to take a break, burning a turn, we'll go ahead and have Ulster just poke this guy. So what? This is 12 might, so he has 23 might. 15. I think so we can get a little bit of chippy XP on him, unless he just happens to proc Astra. I mean, really, I could just use an Iron Blade too, like, it's kind of whatever, but, like, 8 defense, it's not gonna take that much damage, it's fine. Alright. And we got Super Lana, who, Ideen is not drafted technically, she's Ideen's daughter. We married Ideen to Azel, who we did draft, and I kind of went on and at the end of, whenever I finish a Fire Emblem game, I kind of usually go do like a quick summary of how every unit did, my thoughts. I did that for the end of Gen 1, so you can catch it up out there where I can go over my thoughts on Azel. But too long to read, Azel was horrible. He worked. He can, after painful levels, he was able to hit and run, which, yeah. Yeah. But, Azel, we did not draft his son, Lester, who's the Bone Knight, who's gonna join later. So, Azel can't directly pass anything down, but since we did marry him to Ideen, I pretty much just dumped all of his money onto Ideen and had Ideen, like, buy everything, all these saves, so Lana, who is free, can be stacked. And she has Pursuit from thanks to Azel, so... Which, I mean, is not going to matter until she promotes, but that is still very nice to have, so she can be a functional combat unit. And she got some okay bases, too, for what it's worth. 10 speed is pretty chonkers. Let's hope she keeps up with her growths. But yeah, this is why, like, if you see, when you see the unit tab in the layout I have, you're going to see a little X on a cleric girl. I don't remember her name, but she is Lana's substitute. Why do we have an axe on her? It's because if you ever use her, you are self-sabotaging yourself. Why? Because if you're using, I don't remember her name, honestly. Yeah, right there, you see her. Demna, I think? That's her name? If you ever use Demna, that means... Myrne, yeah. Demna's the Bone Knight. Myrne, okay, Myrne. Myrne is Lana's substitute. Myrne comes with a heal staff and nothing else, and that is the only staff you're gonna have for like 2 full chapters. Or like a chapter and a half. In other words, you hate yourself if you are if you're using Myrne. Awful. Probably like one of the worst units in this game if you just due to the opportunity cost of just being unable to have literally any stat besides a freaking heal. But yeah, I guess she can go back home and dump her shit. Alright, we kind of want to rush for a village. Okay, this is a village here that has a skill ring, I think. We really want to grab that. That's skill ring. Yeah, it's this village, I think. Yeah, skill ring. Nobody really needs a skill ring, but we're gonna get a unit soon that's gonna need all the money you can get. Like, really, really badly. Really badly. Because he's kind of just awful. Alright, I forgot animations. Astra, if he Astras, sure, he can take the kill. But there's a soul proc. Alright, we can just feed the kill to Seliph then. That works, we got Chippy XP. Like, our goal is to do the dumb super Seliph strat, so... Every kill we get on Seliph is good, and hopefully Seliph cooperates with good levels. But you have to actually be pretty careful. Like, this is their first chapter of Gen 2, but these enemies are, like, shockingly dangerous. I think, like, without a defense ring or something like that, they 2-hit KO, like, everyone. So they're like, actually pretty scary. Yeah, like, Skahoth gets 2-hit KO'd barely. He takes 14 times 2 damage, because 22 attack, minus 8, 14 damage. Like, so, like, this is actually pretty scary. Alright. I mean, like, I could marry her to someone just so she can, like, be a wife and stop and throw money at her husband later. Like, I mean, but I was probably, well, Seliph and Lana have an accelerated love growth, so, like, I can have him marry her, because Selip's not gonna need money. So he can just dump all his money on Lana so she can spam staves more later, maybe. Supply. I don't want the Slim Sword, go away. I don't know if it's a higher than average, but they do have like a base love growth at least, if I remember correctly. Let me check Seren's Forest. I'm curious. Yes, Seliph has a 100 love base with Lana, 0 base with everyone else, except Julia, who he has a negative love growth because they're cousins, so that's the game explicitly programmed to, hard-coded to basically say, you know, you can't marry your cousin because Lamau. But yeah, Seliph has up 2 love growth with almost everyone. 100 base with Lana, and 3 growth, so more than 2, with Tinny, who we don't have. Although I guess... not cousin, they're half-siblings, you can't marry a half-sibling, thankfully. But yeah, I mean, you can, okay, you technically can if you do a dumb glitchy exploit to marry Seliph to Julia, but like that's clearly like unintended behavior, and yeah, they clearly explicitly programmed it so you can't do that. And this is other stuff he inherited, but we're not going to use it for now because Lightbrand's going to be important later. We kind of want to dump this Bracer on Scott later when Seliph starts bunging the Lightbrand. I've never done like Lightbrand carry before. Like Lightbrand with 100 kills. So this should be interesting and see how. I'm curious to see how that works out casually, because that's apparently like the LTC meta, but I've never actually tried it myself. So you dodged, right? You did dodge. 22. Seliph can probably take both of those because he has a shield ring. 22 attack, minus 11 damage. Yeah, he can take both of those. Alright. Alright, Seliph, go murder. Murder, Seliph, murder. Oh my god. Judd Girl animations are so sick. I love Judd Girl animations so much. The game is so awesome. My god. Yes, he can take on both of those fine. 6 move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Probably bluff him here. It's not a big deal if he's in range. So. Alright. The first cast about Gen 2 is one of my least favorite segment of the game. I can see why. I pretty much just see it as kind of chill feeding. Just to get your growth units going. Remember, I'm a speedrunner, but I'm also a fucking casual. Shocker. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is such a beautiful first level. I wish you got speed, but that's okay. That is still an amazing level. Also remember, plus 2 HP. Seliph is guaranteed to get HP, but plus 2 HP, pretty nice. Oh yeah, keep it up, keep it up. The speedrun rescue glitches. The speedrun does rescue glitch, yeah. Oh my god, holy shit. Although, don't follow your father's footsteps too much being speed screwed, please. I was mostly shitposting about how like there's a casual elitist mindset of, oh, you speedrun, therefore that's all you do. You don't play the game casual, elitist. But like, you've seen me stream enough. You know how degen how degen I can be with my playthroughs when I'm not speedrunning. Nobody in my chat like has explicitly said that. I just like poking fun at people who do think that unironically. All right. Yeah, he just dodging everything, and also like he kind of has 3 authority stars. Like, so what is that? Like 20 hit and avoid. So like, Seliph kind of broken. He just has and the leadership stars gives 20 hit and avoid to units within 3 tiles. But that applies to himself in this game too, as an FYI. So yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, we got Oifi. I don't remember if Oifi's free. I don't think so. He's Arjagan. He's the character where I legitimately think people. This is like an archetype people made up in Fire Emblem, where they kind of made an archetype where it's like, oh, it's a Jaken, but with good growth that keeps up long term. Like, kind of like Seth or Titania in Sacred Stones and Path of Radiance. But I legitimately think people who came with that archetype never played this game. Honestly. Like, because, like, there's some truth to that, but, and Oifi's growths are really good. But, like, he just doesn't keep up with the power creep late game. He just doesn't keep up with the power creep mid-game onwards. He just doesn't. He's good. He's a really good unit, don't get me wrong. But he doesn't keep up long-term as much as Seth and Titania do. Like, even like Titania doesn't keep up as well long-term in like hard mode. I mean, especially Maniac. So like, I legitimately think I'm speculation kind of, but I legitimately think, and I was guilty of this too, that people saw him being a pre-promote, they looked at his growth, saw they were good, and just go, oh, that's an archetype right there. So like, I think he's like less Oifi-like than like Seth and Titania are Oifi-like, if that makes any sense. But he's a very good unit though. He's very good, but I don't think he's free, so we're just not gonna use him. Dermot. Charm. This is Rakes's son. And, an Arden's son, because we married them together, even though they're undrafted, and Dermot's non-drafted. The only reason I married them is so his sister and Nana can actually inherit stuff, because they're kind of stuck in a weird situation. Dermot, you go home. And Lester here is, her brother, or Aideen's son, and or Azel's son. He has pursuit. He probably is awful if Azel as his dad, because he probably just doesn't have any strength and can't inherit any good bows. So he's gonna be awful, but he's not drafted, so go away. And I'm pretty sure Oifi is not free. Let me double check. Is he free? Oh yeah, he's not free. All right, not that we really need him. I mean, I'll keep him around just in case. It's not, again, this is not like a super serious playthrough, like draft. Like the draft is not competitive or whatever. So like, whatever, honestly. We need to memorize which tile I want to move you to. So like this tile right here. Next, okay. So like 2 down, 1 right. If Seliph fails to crit, then we can just finish it with Scoss. That's 30 damage if he doesn't crit, so 12 damage. You have an Armor Slayer, I'm pretty sure, right? He doesn't... Yeah, he can just kill. So, yeah. Wait, let me double check that math. He should kill. That's 34 attack with the crit. 23 damage. Yeah, he kills. Alright. In case Seliph doesn't crit, which, by the way, 100 kill Brave Sword, meaning the Brave Sword has the crit skill, meaning your crit chance is 50 plus skill, so Seliph has a 60% skill crit chance. Yeah, he has 4 chances. Oh, wait, yeah, he's gonna attack 4 times. He's just a guaranteed kill. I completely forgot the Brave Sword actually gives you added. Oh, see ya. Oh my god. Those animations. I love unpromoted Selph's animations so much. They're so good. They're like better than GPA in my opinion, honestly. Not even joking. Alright. Go kill your husband, though. I'm gonna go turn off her animations. Your ability to the only way to make less work is to explicitly pair a jump or meteor to pass on a brave boat. Yeah, like that's like the most important thing for Lester, and I've used it before. He's like fine. I think like in turn-based playthroughs he's like near useless because there isn't really much demand for a bow user at like a fast turn-based playthrough. But like if you want a bow user, that can work. But like the most important thing is to make sure you actually pass him a bow. That's not a frickin' iron bow. In other words, the brave bow and killer bow, those are the 2 big ones you really want him to have. And like I've used him before. He's turned out as well as you'd expect for a bow knight. I've used him twice. That's it. You know, his niche analysis. No, there was a really funny thing. Oh wait, hold on. Speed. Okay, that was probably his worst level up. And he still got 2 HP and speed luck, and that's okay. Because speed is the stat he's been missing. But I think one of the funny niche that is apparently a thing. I don't LTC, so I'm just saying things I've learned from other LTCers. One really funny niche to Lester I've learned that apparently is that if you give him Claude as a dad, he gets a lot of resistance. And as long as you keep him above an arena, he can like actually have a pretty cool niche of poking like the Dead Lords across the cliff or magic users across the cliff because he can survive thanks to high res, which is really funny. Again, assuming that's true, that sounds really funny. That honestly wouldn't even be an awful idea, casually, really. Like, not terrible, like, maybe it wouldn't be great, but, like, Claude Aideen is a good pairing. That's still a really good pairing, because that means she can get a rescue staff immediately. So. Alright. Yeah, like, everything here just has no hit on him, so, like, frankly speaking, I can just YOLO him, as long as you kill the bow guys, because they do have a hit rate on him. They have, like, an actual hit stat on him. So, stay out of range of that. Seliph can take, like... Okay, this guy hits a bit harder, but you have a Steel Axe. What's your hit rate? 10. 15... 22... 99, 299, 15. If he gets a heal, he survives 2. Okay, if he gets a heal, he survives 2 Iron Axes and this guy, which is already really low odds of happening in the first place. Like that's just so astronomically low. So in other words, I'm comfortable just healing this. So he has to get hit by 2 out of 3, 13 actual hit rates, and like a 20 hit. Something like that. I could probably bait you over this guy with Ska, too, honestly. Wouldn't be an awful idea, but... Again, priority is just to get Seliph online as soon as possible, so... And Lana can get some nice free EXP from just spamming Physic and heals. Because getting her promoted ASAP would be pretty nice. I'll just have you around just in case I need, like, an emergency, you know, or something. I can just have him visit villages or something. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, because, like, honestly, like, this group of enemies is honestly pretty scary if you're not prepared. Especially if you try to bait any of them with, like, anyone not named Seliph, all these enemies suddenly have, like, 40 hit. And that's just super sketchy. But they're just incredibly sketchy. On top of the fact that Larce and Scott just get killed in 2 hits. Alright, Seliph. Alright, Seliph. Alright, Seliph. Alright, Seliph. Just keep getting amazing levels. Oh, well, that's basically a blank level. Because remember, his HP goes over 100. So that was like a blank level up. Which kind of stinks. But hey, they can't all be winners. They can't all be winners. He's got like 3 really good levels, 1 decent level, and 1 shit level. Overall, pretty good. Oh, no crit. I like crits only just because it considers Brave Sword uses. Alright, keep it up. Rake it in. Rake it in. Juggernaut. Juggernaut. Holy shit. He's so good! His levels are so good! Oh my god. His levels are so good. Oh my god, he's a god. He's a god among all. Alright. How is he doing on Brave Sword uses? Okay, 30 is plenty. 30's plenty. Although maybe I'll play things a little safe and have him back up to fix it again after these kills. Yeet! Woo! Alright. Go murder that guy. I mean, you're not wrong that there really isn't much going on in this chapter. Really. Like, in the first cast, at least. Past the first cast, things get a lot more interesting. But at the same time, it's fun being a DJ casual and feeding your training projects. Because it also feels nice because you're kind of feeling to pay off. If you do, like, a lot of planning for your Gen 2, it just feels very satisfying to see it all get put together. He's just popping off. He's popping off so hard right now. Like, what are his growths? Like, I mean, his growths are good, but they're good by Judge Growth standards. They're not like Awakening tier. They're not like Awakening or Fates tier. Yeah, like what? I think he's gained like 3 speed levels, 35% speed growth. Okay, no, okay, never mind. His strength and skill growths are really good. 55 strength, 60 skill, 45 luck and defense. That makes sense. That's actually pretty high. Yeah, that's actually pretty good overall. Like, like just in general, that's pretty good. Even not even by like other game standards. All right, I guess you can go home for a bit. Nice strength level. Oh my god. Cute cleric girl going ham. Big stats go ding 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 feels great. You don't see big stats going ding 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 much in Gen 1 of this game. We're seeing that now. And it feels great. Alright, go home for a bit. I forgot to actually check if he has money. But this chapter is just... I like this chapter a lot, even if, you know, it's genealogy and so it's slow. Just because it just feels... The setting just feels so... It's a new start, and it just sounds like there's hope, I guess. It does a really... The theme just does a great job of that, so... It's an armory anyways. Ah, well, yeah, okay, never mind, don't care. Alright. Time for you to solo more. Well, you... Yeah, honestly, might as well try to get them married. So like Lana, I can just dump money on Lana easily later. Because again, Selif's not gonna need money in the medium long term. Might as well pair him up immediately so he can marry, so he can dump it on waifu. So Lana can just spam staves more. Oh, right, I forgot about that. What's in that village? I think it's... I actually forgot about that. What's in there? Just money. Not a huge deal. Okay. The iron axes. And then there's the bow guy. So you gotta be a little careful of that one, but... Yeah, just go murder. Just go on a murdering spree. Grow, my boy, grow. Oh, 2 bow guys. That's a little annoying. Though they're going to be a little bit separated, so we can do a hit and run. I'm waiting for that 7% to actually hit. This is 1 RN, reminder, so 7% is actually 7%, unlike unlike 2 RN games where it's like 1. We're not going to be able to get the bow guy. Oh well. Though honestly, I feel like he can take those hits. He takes way less damage because he's been getting defense growths. So I can like stay out of range of that guy perfectly fine, I think. I don't think I want the mountain because I'm probably just not going to attack him if I do that, so... 28 attack. Yeah, he takes 13 damage. He's fine. Prefero... Oh, these are all road tiles, though. Okay, maybe I gotta go camp him on that plane. That is out of range of the other bow guy. But I don't think he can reach, so... Boink! Yeah. Very Seliph. He is very Seliph right now. Feed. Grow, my girl. Grow. Ow. Yep, there it is. There's a low percent hit. And it did, what? Like 5 damage. It would be funny if it hit again. That would be really funny, honestly. If it sure is start of Gen 2, yeah, exactly. Hoping he gets more res, though. He hasn't been getting res that very much. Yeah, like I think he's still at base res, which kind of sucks. Like, I kind of want him to get res. This is, Gen 2 of this game is one of the few cases where you actually really value res quite a bit. But he hasn't gained, like, any res at all, which is actually problematic. But, like, I mean, what can you do about it? I already gave him a barrier ring. That's in his supply. He has, like, a 30% res growth, so I think he's gained 0 out of 9 res levels. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he started with 1 res, so that's kind of a oof. I mean, turfing helps a lot, but, like, you still kind of want res in general. And also, turfing's only around for, like, 1 chapter, really, yeah. And turfing alone isn't gonna help that. I mean, it's really helpful, but I feel like you want some res stacked on turfing. Okay. You want it to be at 6 res? Okay, I don't know the benchmarks, so... I just know you want some res. This sure is Genealogy Gen 2 right here. To HP. Seliph, your levels have been good, but can you get more res, please? Please, like, actually? Please? 0 out of 10 res levels. I never thought I'd be saying this, but can you please get more res? Like, actually? Hint, hint. Like, that's actually gonna be a problem. Like, actually. Alright. What's it? His res goes 30%, which is, by this game standards, pretty decent. Especially since it's res. And he's gained 0 out of 10. It's the return of Urk from FE7, except instead of magic, he's failing to get res. My god. She got like another 5-statter. My goodness. She's gonna be so amazing after she promotes. My goodness. It's just too bad she's stuck as a cleric. Alright. Go walk 1,000 miles. Go walk 1,000 miles. They'll catch up. Eventually. 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 Alright, I need to remember how Nosferatu works. Getting Nosferatu. I think you have to visit, like, the left castle with Julia, if I recall correctly. If Seliph seizes Isaac, Julia will receive Rizia. If Seliph seizes Sofara first, Julia will receive Ara. I'm guessing that's a translation thing where that's actually Nosferatu. Chapter 6, Seliph talks to Julia after Isaac Castle has been seized. Yeah, that one, okay. Right, she gets aura from the other one, which is kind of terrible. Which axe bar am I gonna pick? Whichever one has a better weapon. Or more money, I guess. Wait. Oh. Well, I guess we're murdering both of them. I guess we're murdering both of them. Yeah, so for those not familiar with the game, Johann and Johavlier, you can recruit only one of them. We can't recruit them now, but you can recruit them eventually. After I see this castle, they're both gonna like go red on you, but they're both for lack of a better word, horny over Larce. So you talk to whichever one you prefer with Larce, and the other one will just try to kill you. They're just like, ah, oh, you're hot. I'm gonna join you because you're hot, which is totally appropriate. They're both pretty shit, and we haven't drafted either, so I might as well just kill them. Yeah, I think Havalier is yeah, like he has like near blood. Yeah, I would honestly say if you're gonna use one of them, Havalier is probably better. Only because he can use bows after he promotes. Like you can, he's a lot better at the arena, which matters. Like those stats are actually not bad. Like not like great, but he can get through the arena better than this idiot. Because like let's be real here. What the hell are you gonna do with this guy? Like his advantage is a horse, but if you can't do anything while on the field, what are you gonna do? What is your purpose? At least that's my perspective. At least. At least Lex can brave. At least Lex has Paragon and can brave Axe. So yeah, they're both kind of shit, but I have used both. My personal experience is he just was completely useless because what the hell was he doing on the field, and he had a harder time in arena. And if he can't be useful on the field, you might as well be better at arena. And he can arena better. And can do two things if all you do is arena. One, marry someone and give them money. Or two, guard a castle. I'm like, it sounds like I'm shitposting, but like I'm also kind of serious too. Which... So like, yeah, it's hard to justify using them, like, ever, honestly. Alright. All 29 attack. And this guy's, like, actually kind of scary if I recall correctly. Wait, does he? I forget. Okay, he doesn't drop the return band, okay. Oh, well, you all just kind of die, so... Boop. Get res. Res. 2 HP is very good, though. He got res! He got res! Yes, he got res! He got res! He got res! He got res! You will never hear me get more excited over res proc ever again, unless it's SOV. Alright, you can just go keep murdering everything. Because if we gave him Paragon, we're just gonna give him everything. Almost everything. His armor's like pretty high level, so... Alright, Lana, she caught up. Let's go ahead and... heal up your husbando. Future husbando. Meaning I should probably not have her next to this comp. Okay. Boop. God, crit animations are so good. Alright. Yeah. You don't have anything besides the usual annoying genealogy skill? Yeah. They're nothing more than petty rebels. Also, I forgot to fight that. Oops. Last time I forgot to hide the starting time. This time I forgot to hide that entire draft. Oops. Professional streamer here. You're nothing more than petty, but yeah. You're facing Seliph. Alright, bye. Aw. Boo. Extra brave sword use. Oof. Right. Rake it in, Seliph. Give me the money. Give me some res. Give me some good stats. 2 HP, good. Ooh, okay. Wish you got res, but that is a really good level up. Alright, I'm not gonna capture yet. I just want to make sure I'm in like a pretty good spot. In fact, in terms of that money, I might... Like, his growths have been so ridiculous. Again, he's very res screwed, but otherwise, oh my god. Alright. I guess I'll just... Well, no, we want to save all the money for a mid. We want to save all the money for a mid. Yeah. Lana has some money, so she can still repair some of the physics stuff. So I want to have her get some money though, but all right. I'm gonna spam end turn for a little bit just so they can build up some lover points. So we're in GPA Fire Emblem mode now. I'm not doing this until turn 50. Absolutely not doing this on turn 50. Maybe like just 3 more turns. Just to make sure they have like an okay head start. Alright, let's move on for now then. So I'm gonna do a setup on permasave here, because I try to set up a permasave per castle. Alright. Do that one. Because I'm kind of, like, with a few exceptions for meme purposes, I'm generally playing, and/or unless I'm level up scumming, which doesn't seem to be necessary for now. I'm pretty much playing as if I'm playing in casual mode, no resets, but I have a permasave per castle, because each castle is pretty much the equivalent of a standard map anyways. Completely arbitrary, I don't care in my playthrough. Alright, bye, Lewin. Hi, Julia. Yeah, I got all perfects. Not on stream, though, but I got all perfects in Rhythm Heaven Groove after playing that game way too much. By too much, I mean not enough. Oh, yeah, so we got Julia. She is Deirdre, if she was good. Basically. Her mom is Deirdre, who is Seliph's mom. She's half-brothers, half-sisters to Seliph, because her dad is Arvis. Shocker. Are the DS games biased towards right-handed people? You mean Rhythm Heaven DS? Because the 3DS version doesn't matter. DS games has a left-handed mode, so it doesn't matter. Alright. 11 magic, 11 speed, pretty chonkers. I think they have a talk conversation, like, one turn in. I don't know if Lester actually and Lana give each other anything. It doesn't look like it. What if he has to talk with Seliph? Does not seem to matter. Alright. I just realized, I think I accidentally did a jealousy formation. I hope Seliph and Julia don't become married. Oops. I guess we'll see after this turn. Because Julia and Seliph start with very high lover points, but have a negative growth. They're pretty clearly hard-coded to not be able to become lovers. Yay, more units we can use! I don't think I've read this conversation before, where I've had... Because I've never really used any, or most substitutes, if any at all. It's probably not going to be any different, because I normally read Fee or Arthur talking, but Arthur's not here, because we killed his mom. Pretty much the same thing, really. Yeah, that's exactly the same thing, really, so. Yo, it's a bad. Very good. Alright, alright. Alright. Yeah. Yeah, she's got stuff. She's got equipment. She's got equipment. She is Aranis's daughter. Aranis married Claude, the staff bot, so she is Claude's daughter. In other words, she's gonna have pretty good magic and chonker res, but not great strength. But she'll still be fine. I've never used Claude V before. I anticipate she'll like not be as good, obviously, physically, but she can still like work. Like she has high speed. She's gonna quad everything with this, anyways. But that high, like I imagine the high res and more utility with staves, maybe even a magic sword will make her stand out a bit. And we got this guy, who is Arthur's substitute. He can't double naturally, by the way. Yeah, he does have Holy Blood. Yeah, he's apparently kind of shit. And Arthur at least gets a horse upon promotion, and unlike Azel, he can actually frontline. But kind of. But mid, he's a different class. He turns into War Mage, so he doesn't get a horse. He can't use staves though. That is his one benefit. That is his one benefit. All right. That is like that's like his only real benefit over who he substitutes for. It's kind of awful. Unfortunately, she's gonna need, if she gets hit, she's gonna need healing, but I don't want to, like... Yeah, that's gonna be a little sketchy. Alright. Oh, wait, shit. She doesn't have money. Oh, it doesn't gate staves? Oh, wow. The main one doesn't? Wow. Huge L. God. Wow, okay, he's more worse than I thought. Jeez. Alright, I can get squeeze more uses out of this at least. We call him a bad. Well, yeah, I can see why. He's probably in range of some. Oh, not quite. Close, though. Yeah, you're all gonna have to kind of stay a little bit out of range anyways. Maybe you can, like, bait a unit or something. You're gonna have to stay out. So, goal with him, get 40k gold on him so he can buy the Pursuit Band. Because that will hopefully make him actually usable. Question mark. No, she lands 3 out of 4 hits. This is a kill. And he's not going to attack. If she gets hit, he's not going to attack anyways, so. Damn. Wow. I didn't realize how awful her HP is. Jeez. Well, she got a kill at least. Oh my god, Fee's horrible HP is really going to hamper things. Oh, shit. No, no! This is what I don't want! No, go other way, other way, other way! Seliph, help! Maybe if I like throw Seliph a bit farther west. Oh, they gotta stay in formation. They're playing Tetris. Gotta play more Tetris. And we really want to get that village. Gonna throw it on the mid just so he has money. Because that's a skill ring. That's the big important thing to get. Okay. So, why don't you run for a bit? Alright. How much hit do they have on him? At least if he's on a plain tile. Okay, do they have any hit on him? Discounting Charm. 66 hit. Oh wow, that's perfect. That's perfect. So they should all attack him. They should all attack him. Because the AIC is like 20 hit, not 0. Still concerned about the Brave Sword breaking though, that's the issue. Skahawk can only survive 1 hit, so, we can have you bait 1 enemy. bait 1 enemy. I think they have... Yeah, they have a talk, there it is. Alright, now you can heal. Cool. Other way. Okay, good, good. Go, keep going in that direction. Thank you, thank you. I don't mind if 1 comes after a mid or Fee, but... Okay, that's expected. Nice Astro proc. Scott's got 1 kill. Good job. And... Right. Enjoy the show. I really do wish he got more first hit crits to conserve Brave Sword useless. Probably has like 70 crit at this point. He's gained some skill. He's gained a lot of skill levels. Like 65 crit. Wish you got res, but that is still a very good level. He got magic too. I kind of want him to get magic for light brand memes. Oh, Seliph doing fantastic except for res. I feel like his magic could be better too. Res, please. Ugh. See, he keeps missing res. He's gained 1 out of 14 res levels. That's awful. Awful. 1 out of 14 res levels. 30% growth. Should have gained 4 on average. That's like, honestly, this is the game. The second half of this game is like the Fire Emblem game where you actually really want res. Like, res is actually a pretty important stat. It's not like defense, obviously, but there's a lot of use in having a good res stat in general. In Gen 2, because you face so much magic in the latter half. Gen 2. We're gonna face a lot of dangerous magic in the next chapter, actually. Alright, raise your Fs. Ooh, what courage. You dare challenge Johann to Invincible. What honor to be granted death on my blade, Axe, you mean? Oh, he has 1 hit. Oh, no. And so I fall, even to rebels such as Seliph. Yeah. Shut up, you creep. Res, magic. Do it. Yes, he got res! His strength, he's getting so much strength and skill, though. Like, I'm pretty sure he's, like, very blessed on those stats right now. Yeah, Barrier Ring is the only way to increase your res. And weapons that give you res. Which, Seliph does have to turfing, but you only have it for 1 map, really. Seliph starts at level 1. Is there a ward in this game? I don't remember, actually. 14 Brave Sword useless. Thinking emoji. A little sketchy. There might be some villagers that give you res, yeah. They have 80 hits. So they see non-zero hits. And they have 10 hit on Seliph. 28 hit attack. That hits a little hard, but they do 10 damage. If Seliph's in a forest, he's gonna have 69 avoid. That's enough for them to attack him. Attack into 0 hit, so. Yeah, that's enough to attack into 0 hit. So that works really nicely, actually. Oh, feel free to ask questions, no worries. Lover mechanics in Gen 2 work exactly the same as Gen 1. It's just not as important because there's nothing to inherit, but gameplay-wise, you can still get lover crits, and you can still give money to each other. Those are the gameplay impacts of being lovers in Gen 2. Oh shit. Yeah, okay. I guess that maybe they should have seen non-zero hit, but well. Oh, Conquest AI. Alright. I don't want to dilly-dally around here too long, which is the thing, so maybe I should just get him out of the forest. I wouldn't mind if a few attacked into Skahawk. Honestly, maybe they can just have him go into the castle. Have him guard the castle. They're all going to keep ignoring Seliph. But they shouldn't ignore him once he's out of the forest, though. Oh, I forgot to account for weapon. Wait, does it? Oh yeah, I forgot to account for weapon triangle. Yeah, I forgot to account for button triangle. That makes sense. Yeah, okay. You have 15 defense with the barrier sword, so you can take on 2. You can barely survive 2. Yes, 15 defense, 13 damage, 26 damage. He barely survives. So we can plop him right here, I think. And see how that goes. Get him a little bit of EXP. It's also because Seliph's just... I don't want Seliph to, like, kill everything, because he is running low on Brave Sword uses, so... Right. And I want him to start working his way down to kill that brigand on the Skill Ring village, because that is a very important village we need to blitz for. Right. So, like, here. Okay. The Joker animations go ham. This game and Thrasia's animations are so good. They go frickin' ham. Very underrated. Alright. People talk about GBA Final animations being the best. Oh, they need to see this game some more. Ah, oh, no Astra, no soul. Alright, so they are attacking into him. Boop. And again, this game has natural doubling animations too. And Seliph has like 4 different crit animations, depending on like if he's countering, if it's his second attack, if it's his first attack from a distance, etc, etc. Oh, there's an Astra. Bye. Which, again, like, not bad. GP animations are great, don't get me wrong, but IMO, they're a little overrated. Remember, the word overrated doesn't mean bad, they're still awesome. They're still awesome. GP and Fire Emblem is like the only set of Fire Emblem that don't have doubling animations. Bless. 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 Like, there's no natural doubling animation in GBA Fire Emblem. The GBA games are the only Fire Emblem games that don't have doubling animations. Besides, maybe FE1? I don't remember that one, honestly. FE2 has doubling animations, I think. If I recall. Like, that's kind of a huge drawback to a GBA Fire Emblems that no one ever talks about. They don't have doubling animations. Like, natural doubling animations, I should say. But, like, pretty much all other Fire Emblem games do, besides NES games. Maybe. Apparently FE3 has them. I haven't played the game yet, though. This game obviously has them. Thracia has them. Path of Radiance has them. Radiant Dawn has them. DS Fire Emblem has them. 3DS. Literally everything besides GBA. But, again, GB animations are very sick, still. And very smooth. Yeah, no, Blade Lord Lynn's crit animations are sick. Like, there's a reason why people love the GB animations, because they're awesome, so. Hey, renewal band, useful. Okay. Oh, I just can't reach him. Alright. I think we can kind of have Skahoth. He actually takes quite a beating here. 22 damage. But I can physic him, so he's fine. No, I can physic him, so he'll be fine, because it was 22 damage. I don't know if physics is gonna heal enough, is the thing. Magic sword, Scott. Go. Is that Astra or Soul? That'll be really funny for Soul. Okay, it was Astra. Alright. But he has more move than Lana. Lana's only has 5 moves, so like, if she's in this tile, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can she get escape? Yeah, she can escape. Okay, she can get out. I can be a little stingy and use heal instead, because, again, she doesn't have that much money, so. You have to get Sue a lot of experience. You will have a Gaiden coming up where she can feast a lot. Don't worry. I think Chapter 8, the castle map with Liliana's in. Also, hi, Claris. You can have her shoot through the wall a lot, too, because you can bait archers away from Liliana with her. That depends on how good her stats are. Well, the Chapter 7's a little rough in general. I'm not looking for the Chapter 7 in FE6. Oh, 6 Brave Sword uses. Oh, dear. Oh, boy. Seliph himself might need a village, honestly, to repair that Brave Sword. Okay. Oh! He's getting reinforcements. Potentially problematic? Honestly? Only because... Yeah, 6 uses left. Well, this guy's taken care of, but I don't want to grab this village with Seliph. If I'm gonna get a village, it's gonna be the top right one. That's a huge detour. How does a mid do against you? Can I just snipe you down? 18. Amid 3-hit KOs you. Can you survive 1 hit? No, you get 1 hit KO'd. Oh, Amid. Oh, Amid. Oh, this is such a sketchy situation now. I mean, I can probably get Seliph to come back in time, but I think we can have Amid like sneak across. So he's fine. She's fine. She dies to that guy, unfortunately. So to play it safe, we need to chuck javelins, which that's not great. But I don't really have any other options besides Berserk Sword. Oh. I forgot she has the crit javelin. I forgot she has Sigurd's crit javelin. I forgot about that. I forgot she has a 59 crit javelin. Yay. I know she's like, I got you, Kirby, I got you. Nuclear missile detected. Boop! Oh my goodness. Honestly, nice soul proc. I also forgot to equip the other sword, but whatever. I mean, she just dies to him, so... I don't know if he's gonna go back and try to kill her, if she's in range. This would be really funny if she killed him, though. She doesn't kill with 1 crit, she does 42, 32, 28 damage, so she needs a double crit. She needs a double crit to kill. Oof. Oof. That's an oof. Okay, let's be real. At this point, do we need the shield ring? Do we even need the shield ring on him? Those fighters don't even have hit on him. So, like... Wait, do we even need a power ring? I don't think we even need the power ring. At this point. I might just remove the power ring, honestly. I think we'll dump the shield ring. I think we'll dump the shield ring. Guess he'll chill here, because I don't think those reinforcements are going to be avoidable, really. Not in a reliable fashion, at least, so... I should have Fee fly down so she can help with this guy. Although I don't know if she's going to be able to make it in time. She's got 4 more turns. I mean, it's not like she has anything better to do right now, so... Okay. Lana's been getting sick level ups. Holy shit. Those stats are so... She's level 4! She's level 4! With these stats! I guess we know where all of Azel's leveled ups went. They all went to his daughter, which, you know, I don't mind. gonna get better payout out of her, even though she's not gonna get a horse. Alright. I think we've dumped the shield ring. Selip's just dodge tanking everything, we don't need it. Defense is already good, so... Give me that Brave Sword. Alright. Yeet! Alright. Since we're getting reinforcements, he's gonna hit level 20. He's hitting level 20. Like, just no question about it. He's gonna hit level 20. I feel like that's just gonna happen. Can you make it? Can you get a mid like 500 more gold? Maybe? Question mark? Whoop. I need to be a little stingy with her because she doesn't have money either. We're not gonna have money issues, too much money issues later after this chapter. It's just we don't have options for Arena. So I think we want to kill the South Castle first to get Nosferatu. Oh, a mid. Alright. Tactical nuke. Like, tactical nuke is a go? No. Well, Amit can get a kill at least. Probably. Also, I forgot to heal her. Would have been able to Brave Lance there. If I didn't forget. Alright. I guess I shouldn't be moving Seliph that far out. Because I kind of want to capture this castle first. Alright. Alright, Amit's debut, combat debut. We'll see how Amit tier he is. Good job. I'm proud of you. Formation AI. Oh, the formation's broken. Boo. It's not a great. That's not a cool formation. Very disappointed. I can bait like one over Ska. Yeah, that tile about the force should work. And he can back off right after. The shield sword is kind of more valuable, and he's not. Because I kind of don't care about the bolt swords, then we'll just keep using that. Because he's only taking one hit, so it's fine if he takes one bigger hit. So yeah, okay. Yay, 500 gold. Sure, Seliph is fine, he's not gonna need healing. Boop. Alright, an Astro Proc would be nice. Oh, it's not Astra. It's not Astra. It is a level up, though. Wow. Do genetics kind of good, I guess. Because Dew's growths are really good. Okay, level 18 Seliph. Get res would be nice. 2 HP, good. That is not res, but that is still a good level up. Boop. Oh, now they fixed their formation. They kind of fixed their formation. There we go. Alright. Because you can go back, walk back across this, I guess. Okay. So again, he can take... It's like a 17... defense. He takes 11 damage to shield sword. So he can take 2 hits, so... 23... He dies from a hit from Yoha Valier and another guy. Which I don't like. So, like... I think I can only have him in a range of, like, this guy and this guy pretty safely. But I'm gonna... Alright, I think... This tile right here, so 4 up, I think? Yeah, 4 up where Scoff is, and then 1 left. We'll kill Javier now. Oh, see ya. So yeah, like... This works, because then Scott... Yeah, that actually works really nicely, because Scott will be in Seliph's leadership range as well. And to double check... Yeah, this tile right here. That's going to be a range of 2 enemies. And he can survive both hits. So you can get him a few kills. Or rather, this kill and maybe this kill, because procs. Alright. Like, if you want to promote Seliph by the end of the chapter, you have to give him, like, every kill, but that's assuming no reinforcements. And we did get a set of reinforcements, so I think it's fine to just give Scott, like, a few kills here and there. Boop. One more. Yep, Seliph needs 1 more level, and he's gonna promote. Res, please. Hey, that's his 4th res level. He's 4 out of 18. So he's only like 1 behind, like 1 or 2 behind average. Now he's caught up a little bit. Boop. Oh my god, this game's animations are so sick. I love this game so much. All right. Alright, Goth. Astra? Nope. Oh, chippy XP though. Oh, that guy just didn't attack. Alright. Alright. Walk across that, I guess. Become lovers, I guess. Okay, 28. If Scott gets hit... Oh, he's fine. Yeah, he can take another hit. I'm gonna throw this at Seliph. Because you are higher level. I'm gonna take advantage of that Paragon Band a bit more. Yep, that's what I want. Even if he gets hit, he's fine. No Astra, but should be XP. Don't actually capture the castle, though, because I want Nosferatu, not Aura. Very good level. It's not Seliph's here, but still very good. Go on mid, you can make it. You can make it. Okay. Yeah, just remember to not actually capture the castle. You can? I thought you have to seize the bottom one first. Because I don't want Aura, because Aura's awful. The only thing game checks for itself Julius talk is did you see Isaac? If yes, get nothing. Oh, so I can seize it. Just don't talk to her until I seize Isaac, basically. Sure, alright. I'm blaming you if this goes wrong. Probably should have waited that out a bit before saving, before committing. Oh well, Seliph can catch up instantly, because he's Seliph. Right. Because I think that castle is like actually optional to capture. When does that happen? Because that castle is supposed to get captured soon. Maybe it's like... Oh no, it's already captured. Yeah, okay. So we just need to capture that. Okay. Ah, she can't reach. Dang it. Oh, next turn. Actually, I don't want to warp him yet. I want to get that village too. Alright, get ready for a super exciting genealogy experience. I love this. Is like one of my favorite Fire Emblems, but also there's a lot of times where I question why it's one of my favorites. Sure is a game. Alright. Average leg day enjoy, I know. Oh wait, do not talk. Do not talk. Okay. Turn 51, so there are no more lover points. Okay. All that for 2,000 gold. He's gonna need it, really. Well, that is her first stinker level, and she still got HPD. She still got defense, which is funny. Because there's supposed to be a group that shows up for next castle. Or like the group on the bottom left that gets triggered into moving towards us. That might also be the case, I don't remember. I have a feeling that Lana's not going to do much for the rest of this chapter. Something tells me she's not going to be doing much. For a while. Welcome to Genealogy of the Holy War. Genealogy to Holy Walk, exactly. Okay, I guess like we have to capture the castle and then they move. I think that might be what happens. Seliph did not skip leg day. He really didn't skip leg day. Because, like, Seliph's gonna hit 20 soon, so, like... We don't really need enough to defeat on all of this. But maybe we can have her feed on them with Nosferatu. Problem. Wait. They don't want to... They all have hand axes. Okay, well, you kind of kill her, but... Hold up. 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 Maybe I get Julia, the Nosferatu's home, and then have her camp on the castle and kill everything with Nosferatu. How does that sound? Now, if I do that, she's gonna have, like, probably, like, fit 40 avoid, 60 from the castle. She's gonna have, like, 60 avoid from the castle and Seliph's leadership stars. So they have, like, no hit on her. If she gets hit, she heals anyways. And they don't kill her in one hit. This guy's scary, though, because he does kill her in one hit, and he has 2 chances at it. So he's a little bit scary, but... I'm willing to try that risk out, because it's funny. Plus, I'm gonna get a perma save anyways. Might as well screw around a little bit. What do you expect from a Kirby playthrough? I mean, the other option is to have a mid solo all of them, and we probably get a lot of value out of that, honestly, but... Nosferatu's funnier. Plus, like, he's not really gonna be doing much until he gets the Pursuit Band, because that's why I'm giving him all these villages. So he can, like, try to go after Pursuit Band, hopefully, fingers crossed. See, this is 5k gold right here. 7,500 more like. That's just gonna be nowhere near enough. Ugh. 100 kill Nosferatu. Yeah, that surely will never backfire. Nope. That'll never backfire. I'm not even gonna bother moving him. He's not gonna do anything with the rest of the map. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh man! Hold up. No, there's one more village. There's one more village he's gotta go visit. He's one more village he's gotta go visit. That's... Oh dear. One more village. I mean, I could warp him there after we capture this, to be fair. But Lana, again, Lana's like kind of strapped for money-ish. I don't want to spam warp that hard with her. Okay, if I'm gonna do the Julia memes, then Scott's gonna have to get out of the way then. I mean, it would be funny to get Seliph to level 20, but we have Arena anyways. I don't really need to push for him. In fact, I should probably just be giving this kill to Scott, honestly. Seliph's gonna hit level 20 from the Arena anyways. Pretty much guaranteed. Do you have any weird skills? No, you are just a generic. Alright. Like, Seliph's done with the Paragon Band, pretty much. I'll still keep it on him as the arenas, because it's better than nothing, but not really. But it's more overkill than anything else, really, so... all I need to do is get him to 20. He's going to hit 30 naturally for the rest of the game without Paragon, so it doesn't really matter to keep it on him. Alright, so we're about to capture this castle. So I'll set up another perma-save before I capture it. Hey, you got him. Oh, okay, that's heavier than I remembered. Oh, she has 3 avoid. Yeah, she did kind of just lose 27 avoid from this, unfortunately. So that's a little oof, but we can see how this plays out. You can meme around and see how this plays out. If they all decide to go after Seliph, then they're supposed to aggro, aren't they? I guess I can have Seliph camp out here. Like, they're supposed to aggro, aren't they? Maybe it's like I have to get close to them and then they get aggroed. Alright. Alright, Seliph, go aggro them. For your sibling. Alright, well, I guess we gotta actually be in their range then to bait them. Maybe that's enough? Alright, yep, okay. And maybe have Seliph on hand just so we can bonk the boss, because the boss is like the big threat, the big main threat to Julia memes. He's probably gonna hit her because she has, like, 0 avoid. Oh, that guy broke formation. Boo. Oh, yeah, no, he's murdering Julia. He's absolutely murdering her. Well, I can just bonk him now, honestly. Because, like, all of them are just gonna attack Seliph at 2 range, aren't they? So none of them should really die to him. Because they all have hand axes, so... And level 20 Seliph. Aw, that is a stinker level. Oh well, he's been on a roll anyway, so... I'm gonna turn off these animations so we don't watch him dodge a hand axe 11 times. Oh. Okay, maybe we need a bit of intervention here. Maybe we need a little bit of intervention here. No, they're all doing the smart thing. Kind of smart thing. Maybe that one will, like, move towards Fee? Question mark? No! No! Alright. Maybe I can just throw Julia in there. She has 106 avoid with Seliph's leadership. And 106 hit. She has 100 hit anyways, because they all have hand axes. She takes 17 damage. She does 25. So she survives all of them. She survives them guaranteed, pretty much. She has 100 hit. And she can't double. She can't get doubled. Now, of course, having 100 hit kind of requires Seliph being nearby, I think. No, she has 100 hit, period. Okay, we don't need Seliph. We weren't ready for the enemy's flawless strategy. Oh my goodness. This is a war of attrition. Alright, let's see how this plays out. With the Julia memes. Alright. Alright, Julia. Ow. Suck. Oh, right! She has I forgot she has Pursuit. So she actually just 1-rounds them. She just outright 1-rounds them. Oh my god, I completely forgot about that. I mean, she's way down, but also hand axes have like 28, so yeah, of course she doubles. Julia. You're not your mom. Please get more stats on that. Ow. And people say Awakening Nosferatu is at its best form in Awakening. But can it do this once it gets crit? Alright. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. Well, she's not in range of all of them, though. Only a few of them. Suck. Oh no, she's fine. Like she promotes into Sage, and Sage bonuses are ridiculous. So yeah. As we've seen with Lewin's promotion. We take those. We take those. Hit and speed. Granted, I mean, every speed helps, even though she's weighed down by 12. It still helps. Skill good, because we kind of want her to actually hit Nosferatu. But this is one of those games where, like, skill's like a much more valuable stat in other fighting games, honestly, because you kind of really do value hit rate a lot, and it scales well with crit as well, so... It's like, I'd probably say it's a much more... This is one of those games where a skill is like a much more valuable stat than in other games. Not that it's bad in other games, because hit's always good, but still, especially more so in this game. One range? Okay, I got scared for a second. I was like, is he attacking with something besides the handbacks? But she should get out of 1-hit KO. She's gonna get enough HP where she should get out of 1-hit KO range, so... Suck, 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 suck. Yeah, sure. It's not great, but hey, magic good, I guess. He's free! He's free! He's free! Seliph is free from his prison! Okay, just making sure they can't re-attack it from a forest tile. I should actually start moving you too, so you can get that last village. He's free! Attacking from a road tile. Interesting maneuver. Suck. Suck, suck, suck. Suck. So suck. Suck. Suck, suck, suck. 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 If only she had the Paragon band. I mean, she's not gonna have issues with EXP because she can use staves, but still, like, would have been better than nothing. But no, also, really, no one can afford getting the Paragon band anyways, so. Frankly speaking. Scholars probably can, honestly, by the start of the next chapter, I should say. Wouldn't be a bad idea to dump it on him, because he can get it so easily thanks to Bargain. Suck, suck, suck. Ooh, that is a juicy level up. More Nosferatu memes, more doubling, more hits. I really want to see if I can get Nosferatu to 100 kills. Peeved Latias, one of the people in the draft group, showed a screenshot of her having a 100 kill Nosferatu, and he was like, yeah, this basically won the game for me, at least before you got kidnapped. So like, once you get Nosferatu, it starts critting, it's like, well, if you just crit, you just heal yourself, so who cares? Granted, like, it's still not 100% crit chance, but it's still Lamau. Like, she's pretty much never gonna be in danger unless she gets outright doubled by a sortie or something like that. And if she kills with a crit, cool. If she doesn't, well, she's gonna be at full HP anyways. At least against enemies that don't double her, so. And then you fight with General with Pavis. Yeah. 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 We don't talk about that. This is worth the animations. This is worth the animations. This is base Julia, who is not just killing everything with Nosferatu. I've never even realized she can just one-run everything here. The only issue was the boss, which is scary, but, you know, just pick him off a Seliph, so whatever. I guess she doesn't have 100. I thought she had 100 HP growth. Apparently not. Well, magic speed. Can't be unhappy about that. What is her HP growth? I just assumed she'd have it because Holy Blood, but apparently not. Fixed growth, Holy Blood, 90. Oh, she has a 100% magic growth. So in other words, that level up kind of sucked. I mean, it was basically a speed-only level, which, you know, that's fine, but could have been more. Oh well. Like, it's just exactly 100%, so there's no variance at all with her HP growth. Zero variance that can happen. Alright. Go heal your brother. Get some more staff EXP. Not staff EXP, just EXP from staffing. She got 11 kills out of that. We take those. Right, we got like every village, I think. Oh, he's got a long way to go, my goodness. Because we need to get into 40k to buy the Pursuit Band, and oh my goodness. Yeah. That's like, oof. 40k. That's just a huge oof. I don't think he even gets there for the full arena clear. I don't remember how much money you get from the arena clear. I think it's like 20k, something like that. He'll be if he doesn't make it, he'll be close. But yeah, like that's why I gave the Pursuit Band to Fee, because like literally nobody, at least in early Gen 2, cares about Pursuit. Everyone that I'm using in the first half of Gen 2 already has Pursuit. But the only unit in early on who really wants Pursuit is this guy. Not you, this guy, to actually fuck. His stats don't look bad, honestly. Like, those are pretty good stats at base. He just kind of doesn't have Pursuit. Which is kind of really important. So, like, my logic is pass it down to Fee, and then, because Seliph doesn't care about half. Seliph doesn't care. Lana's not going to need the money. I mean, she's going to need the money, but you know, maybe I should have passed it on to Lana. I don't know. It might have been a good idea. But basically, I just want the Pursuit Band available, but I need a way to get 40k gold on a mid to get him there, so. A mid will hopefully be usable with the Pursuit Band. Like, the only other units that I have drafted that care about Pursuit is Altena, who, 1, joins late, 2, she's almost promoted, and 3, she gets Gable, and 4, she gets Pursuit anyways after promotion. So, like, and 5, passing Pursuit down to her means no Pursuit in the second half of Gen 1, because Quan leaves. My other option is Corpora, who, would appreciate it a lot, because he's not going to have Pursuit at all, I think, even after he promotes. But he has one, Forsetti memes, and 2, he joins so late that it's like, well, it's not going to get much use out of it in the first place if you pass it down to him. So I might as well pass it down to someone in this chapter, so I can give it to Amit, so he can, like, actually make use of it. Alright. Oh yeah, he doesn't have a ranged weapon. That Thief's Sword sounds kind of nice, though, not gonna lie. That Thief's Sword does sound nice. Oh, he's not gonna need it. We can just buy it on her later, it's fine. How much does Thief's Sword cost? Oh, that's cheap. It's 1k. Oh, that is pissed cheap. Yeah, no, I'm not moving all around here. I'm not moving all the way around. Screw that. Alright, I guess I probably should move Seliph closer to take advantage of leadership. My god, Seliph's leadership is such a drug, because Sigurd's leadership gave 10 hits, but man, having 20 hit avoid is such a big difference. Pitiful rebel fools. Well, pitiful you for not having a ranged weapon. Julia's gonna enjoy her sucking. Oh yeah, she doubles. I mean, he might Pappas, but She doubles, so Lamau. Or Adept. She can Adept as well. Alright, bye. Bye. Sure. Alright. I don't think there's anything else I care about on this map. Got the skill ring on you, we visit this village. Right, any conversation I care about? Don't care. Oh, Scott has a conversation with Larce that gives 1 luck to Larce. I don't care about that. Seliph talking to Lana gives her 3 HP. I should do that. 3 HP kinda nice. Alright, lovers. Go kiss. Now, Kith. But I'm not sure if I'd call them a canon pairing, but it is very... I know there was a conversation somewhere out there that heavily implies, and or outright said that Lana has had like a crush on Seliph. And that also partially would explain why they had to start with a higher level growth. In other words, Azel and Sigurd will become in-laws. Alright. Village get. Oh yeah, you're just kind of stranded there. Alright, we're out of here. Oh boy. This chapter is like the big stinker chapter of Gen 2. Like, this is the big stinker chapter of Gen 2. Hi Leaf, you exist. Too bad I don't have you drafted. Look at all those Nosferatu kills. Oh hey, there's a drafted unit there. We drafted the substitute thief, Daisy. Hi, I'm Daisy. Yeah, remember what I said about having a good res, having a high res? If you remember. Remember? Yeah, look at all these guys with 30 magic tomes, the 30 magic attack. All of this, and this guy, yeah. Alright, but first... Alright. I'm gonna tease chat and take a break on the screen. Is that the case? Anyways, promotion! So, like, I didn't expect to actually promote him because I didn't give him... I gave him, like, most kills, but I didn't give him every kill. And, like, Julia sucked up so many kills in the last group, but I thought you need, like, every kill to get... Also, why am I wearing this? I'm using my standing mic. Every kill to get Seliph to promotion by the end of the chapter. But no, you didn't need to. Alright. Oh my god. I killed both brother armies, yeah. But, like, what I usually do, also, What I usually do if I am recruiting my other brothers is I try to parse them out, so I kill all of one brother's army, and the other brother, I leave the brother alive, but I try to kill off like half his army. Also, hey Justin, thanks for the raid while I was on break. Oh, the promotion... Okay, I thought you already had cap strength, but no, the promotion stats included the band buffs. But also... Holy shit. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, we arena right now. Like, you might as well while we still have... Shit. Alright. Oh, because they start with the higher lover points. Yeah, no, yeah. Alright, Seliph. Here we go. Watch Seliph raffle stomp everything. Boop. He's not gonna get much EXP because he's so overleveled right now. I mean, he'll get a little bit later, but better than nothing with the Paragon Band. Boop. So we have Sigurd too, but better, because he has a magic stat and a rest stat, unlike Sigurd. And actual speed stat too, because my Sigurd did not have much speed. Yeah, 42 attack. Remember, crits in this game work differently from other Fire Emblem games. Crits double your attack, as opposed to most Fire Emblem games where it triples your damage. In other words, Sigurd's doing like... Not Sigurd, Seliph is doing like 80 damage to use with a crit. Instead of like... Okay, but to be fair, a normal crit would do more damage. It would do like 100, but like... The style that crits do in this game are way more impactful against like higher defense enemies. So like, your attack is doubled before defense negation subtraction, whereas in other Fire Emblem games, defense subtraction happens first, and then your attack is tripled. Or your damage is tripled. No, Sigurd's speed growth is not great. I mean, to be fair, Seliph's isn't great either. They both have like 30% speed growth. I don't know off the top of my head, but I think it's like 30-ish% for both of them. My Sigurd was pretty speed screwed in general. Yeah, my Sigurd has 30% speed growth. Seliph has 35. So, roughly the same. Well, at least you got res, but hey, magic is nice for light brand memes. Like, he has 20 luck. What is his luck growth? 45, actually pretty high. Probably wholly apart from Deirdre. Hey, Audrey, we're watching Seliph just kill everything. Boink. Boink. Well, we got a pretty good amount of EXP from that with Paragon, so hey, we take those. Alright. Alright. Don't need you anymore. Goodbye. Alright, I want to do a... Okay, so I'm going to pull this out now, because we actually really want the Light Brand now. Probably the Magic Ring. Honestly, probably the Barrier Ring, too. Alright. How much magic does Light Brand... does the Light Spell have? The Light Spell has 14 might. Wow, that is really good. 14 might. So, with the Magic Ring, Seliph has 14, 11 magic, 14, 25 magic attack with the Light Brand. 25 magic. Well, he's not 2 at KOing, but if he gets a crit... 25 magic attack, 50 with a crit, 50 minus 11 is 39. And 25... Yeah, so he kills with a crit and a hit with the Light Brand. He does kill with a hit and a crit. But... I don't... But, like, also, like, now I kind of want Skahawk to take that Brave Sword. Because Sigurd just does not need it. I mean, he'll be fine with just a generic sword, I'm pretty sure, really. And he's gonna pick one up anyways from Patty. I mean, Daisy, so... Oh yeah, we don't need not Hydra anymore either. Because he's promoted. Oh my goodness, I don't want to pawn it off now, but yeah. Iron Blade is awful. Let's take that away. Alright. Gives cock to Brave Sword. No, nobody can afford a Paragon Band. Just nobody has the money to do it. Mid would appreciate it, but ugh. And she got a little bit of money. Okay. Do a quick little save here to save a little bit of bet management. Actually, maybe he can afford it. Maybe he can. Hold on. $30K. This 30K right here. Although I don't know if I want to pawn the skill ring off. I kind of want that still equipped. 20K, 24K. You can get that later. 24K, 26K, 28K. Oh, right, he has bargain. You're right, he has bargain. I forgot he has bargain. Yeah, screw that. He has bargain. I forgot about that. Oh, in fact, I didn't even need to do all that. He just has free reign over grabbing anything from the shop. All right, let's go off. Go ham. I forgot about that animation. Oh my god, I forgot about that animation. That just threw me off. God, this game's animations are so slick. Alright. Okay, your levels have been pretty good, but you've gained 0 strength level ups. Kinda need some strength on you. Nice crit. Kinda need some strength on you. Yeah, his strength growth is 55 with dude, so he missed like 3 or 4 coin flips. However many levels he's gained. I think he's gained 4. Hey, there's strength and defense and res. Hey, res. Nice. Boop. More void. Hell yeah, he only takes 30 damage to Dark Mages. Yeah, those Dark Mages hit so hard. Hey! The recruitable units who died on the map, Jamka died, Alec died, Beowulf died, the X-Pros died. I killed Tilt You. And Bridget as well. I think that's it. Because I explicitly want their substitutes. So killing them off was very intentional. That is like his first Astro proc. Took him a while for that. Oh man, rake it in, rake it in. Give me those levels. Alright, alright. Alright. Let's go. He's popping off. He's caught up. He's gotten like 3 strength and like 2 defense in a row. He's popping off hard. Oh, thick, thick, thick. Go, go, go. Ah, beautiful. Oh my goodness. He's turning out pretty good. He's doing it. Yeah, yeah. He's following in his dad's footsteps. Let's look. 20 strength. 20 strength. As a level 10 unit. Not 20 strength. 20 speed. 20 skill, too. It's big Astro proc. Big crits, big Astro procs. My goodness. Alright, Okay, so I think, honestly, I kind of want Seliph to grab the renewal band. We're gonna pawn it off now from him. Might as well give him the Armor Slayer. Oh, do we really need it? I don't know. Maybe I'll supply first. Yeah, I'll buy it, honestly. 40k gold, but, like, what? Seliph's gonna be so rich. Anyways. Well, so now we'll pawn off the Night Ring, because it's just useless on him. And then... grab this back. Because we really wanted to blitz for that first castle as well, honestly. Okay. I definitely want to repair that. And, like, really, nobody else can really afford Paragon, so, like, just keep it on him, because we might as well make some use of it. Okay. Hey, John Lewis, fuck you too. Alright. Oh boy. This guy. Oh, it's 10k. Okay. Getting him to Pursuit Band might be more realistic then. Maybe? No, we should, if he can get through like half the arena, he can definitely afford Pursuit. We'll see how this goes, but we're gonna need you to get some adepts. We're gonna have a Zell version too. Yeah, well the difference is he has a Wind Tome instead of fire. So, like, slightly better Azelle version too, I'd say. Hey, I drafted this guy, okay? I'm using him. and then at the end, unless he like really pops up, you get to hear me bitch about him like I did with Azelle at the end of Gen 1 when I go over my unit overview. How many levels am I gonna rig? Good question. Does this answer your question? I don't trust him. I'm not sure how much I trust him. I'm not sure how much I trust his level up, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm not sure how much I trust him. Misses the 98. Yes is the answer. Oh, this is truly a 1RN game. Okay, that's actually pretty decent. That's actually not bad. It's pretty good. That's pretty good. We take those. That's pretty good. Not bad, not bad at all. Like, I'm not that concerned about his speed, because Wind Waste 2 is like, whatever. Kind of would rather heal, but like, magic is like the big thing I really want him to get, but yeah, we'll see. He's gonna need 2 more, and then he can pick up Pursuit. Oh, well, this might not end well. Well, no, he doesn't get doubled. Got an adept, though. Oh, well. He smells pretty not good to me. Yeah, yeah. So, let me read out his growth rates to you, okay? Okay? Or just post them in chat. 98% HP, 20% strength, 40% magic, 50% skill, 40% speed, 20 luck, 20 defense, 20... Okay, res. Okay, that's not as bad as I expected, honestly. Like, if this was Gen 1... Actually, that really is just the same as Azel, isn't it? It just occurred to me, that's like the same as Azel. Oh, that's like almost... Like, let me copy paste Azel's growth rates. So, yeah, his growth rates are Azel with more HP and skill. So, not great, honestly. Now, granted, I don't know what Azel's base speed is. Azel's base... Yeah, that's actually a pretty big difference. Like, Azel starts with 10 magic, 9 skill, 9... Azel, in terms of offensive stats, Azel starts with 10 magic, 7 skill, 9 speed. A mid starts with much, like, +3 over all of that. So, like, at least comparing them side by side, he's just way better than Azel. Well, okay, without Pursuit, obviously. Now, you have to keep in mind... I mean, yeah, more HP skill makes sense he has Holy Blood, but at the end of the day, like, he just has better growth rates and better bases than Azel. But at the end of the day, he's in fundamentally a different game, too. He's practically in a different game. So, and offensive benchmarks are higher, enemies are more dangerous in Gen 2. So, but I feel like he's might not be as bad as I expected. Like, maybe? Like, he's awful, but with pursuits, we can make... we might be cooking a little bit here. We might be cooking a bit here. We might be having a less than... We might end up with a less shitty Azel. With this guy. Once we get him in the pursuit. And now that is obviously a huge investment. But, like, with the team that I have, like... Oh, wait, he's gonna fail, isn't he? But, like, nobody else in my team cares about pursuit. Besides Corpora, who isn't gonna join, like, for 7 maps. So, like... I think this is the play. I think he can work out okay, honestly. We'll see. Let's burn some RNs with her. Wait, she has a bunch of weapons I can probably pawn on for money, but I don't... Yeah. Oh wait, she can absolutely afford Paragon, can't she? There's no point in keeping this on her. Don't care about that. And we don't care about that. Does she have anything in her supply that she inherited from her mom? I don't think so. No. I mean, we can get Paragon on her. Do we want to, though? Is the question. What's she gonna do in this map? What is she gonna do on this map? Like, she's probably gonna fly down and help kill these brigands. That's what I'm probably gonna do with her, because there's a speed ring right here, and I want that very badly. We'll talk about these units later. Actually, let's talk about them now. Yeah, so the reason why the Pursuit Band is, like, heavy favoritism is because this guy is, like... Leaf in this game is, like, fucking amazing. If you promote him. But, he doesn't have Pursuit, and his spaces are kind of shit. So, like, if you want pretty much the best unit in Gen 2, you kind of have to give him Pursuit to not be miserable. Like, to be miserable. But we don't have him drafted, so... And, like, his promotion is ridiculous. He can use almost every weapon type in the game, and he gets, like, +10 to every stat. If only he was like that in Dracia. Or Engage. Finn's back. His stats suck right now, because we didn't use him at all in Gen 1. He exists. And we have Nana, who, her dad is Arden, so that's why she has Vantage, which is funny. Her stats also kind of suck, because we didn't use her parents at all, and I explicitly paired off her mom, just so we can pass down the return staff and return band. Just so, like, once I'm done with what I can do down here, I can just have her yeet both of these back, and she can yeet herself back too. So that I don't lose their equipment when they die, if they die, because I don't actually want them to die, because they do have stuff. Maybe. Well, Basically, I'm probably gonna have Fee fly down. So... She's gonna really want the renewal ban if she's gonna fly down, but then again, we have Nana there who can heal her, so like, it's not too can mend her, so that's not gonna be too big of a deal. She's not drafted, but she's effectively semi-force deployed. I mean, I could just return, but like, this game is really weird to like have a more serious reinforcement on that rule, so and this is my playthrough, so I don't care what anyone says. But anyways, I think I'm still gonna have her fly down. Pawn that off. Pawn that off. We might want to give her a sword just so she has some extra avoid on enemy phase against the brigands, but you know, the bolt sword actually doesn't sound too bad. I mean, her magic's not fantastic, but oh yeah, it's kind of awful. she'll surely gain magic, right? But I think we want to prioritize. Yeah, okay. Well, dump the miracle sword. She can always javelin the brigands. It's not gonna her hit rate's not gonna be great, but it's also Sigurd's javelin. It has a bunch of crit. So my okay, actually, yeah, my priority should be to pawn everything besides the Brave Lance, like Brave Lance, just so she can get Paragon even one battle earlier. So I think I'm gonna commit to giving her Paragon. Because she's gonna have to be putting in a lot of work down there. Well, please, thank you. Skill would be nice on you. I mean, you know, you missed skill, but you kind of got everything besides strength skill, so hey. She even got magic. Maybe magic fee might actually really be a thing. Like, what's her magic growth with that Claude, actually? I know she has a really high res growth. Which, again, res is pretty valuable in Gen 2. So, res is a pretty valuable stat in Gen 2. She has a 30% magic growth, so it's not, like, fantastic, but it exists. It exists. Her magic growth with Claude as her dad. So, 25 strength, 30% magic, which, like, is not great, but that should be enough to do flyer stuff, right? So. Wait, don't fight yet. Paragon band, Paragon band, Paragon band. Like, if she's attacking stuff 4 times in a row, she should have a pretty decent chance to kill anyways, so. Wait. Oh, right. Scott has it. Scott has it. I like inventory management like this a lot. This is the kind of thing where, like, this is, like, a lot of people hate. I'm not saying they're wrong. But a lot of people hate this game's inventory management system, which you either love it or hate it. I don't blame anyone for disliking it, really. Also, training at Fee all started because I wanted to see if I can actually win the arena with a mid by burning RN, so we'll see if he wins this time. I like it a lot, personally, though. Well, it's a start. Well, it's a dodge. Well. Well. Alright, there's a hit. Just land one more Pokemon Thunder, please. Thank you. Oh. 1k away. Oh, okay, this shouldn't be a problem. It's the freaking armor. Oh, maybe. Okay, this actually might be a little problematic. Okay, that is a very clutch adept. I think he wins now. Yeah, he wins. You can definitely brute force this, though. If that didn't kill here, he can definitely brute force this at 1 HP. That's what, 3 slightly favored coin flips we have to win, with a chance of only needing to win 2 coin flips, because we have to dodge 3 times, assuming no adept. Oh, HP skill speed, not bad. He's not doing too bad. His levels have been, like, not amazing, but hey. If he keeps this up, he'll be pretty usable, I feel like. Not amazing, but usable. Alright, but he's a lot more usable now because he got Pursuit. Get hacked. Oh, nice add-up, Brock. Crab walk. Oh. Well. he just got one hit KO'd. he's alright. He's alright. Dies in one hit. We can brute force this. I think we need one, maybe two dodges. I think we need two to win. Yeah, we need two dodges unless he adapts. And so two dodges or one dodge and an adapt. Being at 1 HP kind of just doesn't matter for him right now because he dies in one hit anyways. We might as well keep brute forcing. Wow. A mid, you have one job. Maybe two. And that is to dodge a 1 in 3 chance. And you got hit 3 times. You failed that chance 3 times in a row. Alright, there's a dodge. We need an adapt or another dodge. Good job, Amid. It's dodging 236s is like roughly a coin flip, give or take. And we failed 4 of those in a row so far. What are the odds of that, actually? That's what, 74%? Is my instinct right? 50, yeah, it's a 54% chance to dodge 236s. And we've missed those multiple times. On top of the fact that he has adapt to even increase those chances even better. But finally got it now. Oh, it's 64. Yeah, no, I mismath that. It's 64. Yeah. I mismath that. I did 74 times 74, not 64. Alright, this might be a little bit of an issue, because he doesn't exactly have a strong magic tome. He gets one KO'd. Oh boy. This is even harder, because he gets one KO'd. Wait, do we have something better than Elwind? No. There's an Elwind. I don't remember where we get Elwind, because we have an Elwind tome lying around that has like 40 kills on it, so it's actually kind of close to getting crit. But there's no one we can pass it down to, is the thing. Oh, it's chapter 9 vendor. Oh yeah, we're not getting that for a long time. Ugh. Rough. Alright, let's see how realistic this is, because he does how much damage? 16. We need to land 4 hits, but we also have to, he has 84, oh. We have to hit through Pavis, and we have to land 84s. Oh, that added helps, but... Oh. He was doing pretty well there. He was actually doing pretty well. Alright. I think we give up on that. We give up on that. We give up on that. I think we give up on that. Yeah, there's no way you're getting Paragon. Although, oh, right after Thief's Sword. Yeah, no, I should give that to Fee. Alright. Alright, Julia. Go suck everyone. Suck, suck, suck. Suck, 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 suck. Crab walk, crab walk, crab walk. Granted, this isn't gonna be very reliable because the arena gives both sides 20 hit, 20 avoid. So she's not really gonna have 100 hit, unfortunately. Maybe 6 is still not awful. Hey, skill. More res, too. Again, skill very good on Nosferatu user, of course. Oh, well. I have a feeling she's gonna win. I have a feeling she might be, yeah. She might not double this guy. Oh no, she goes first. Okay, she's fine. Nosferatu does weigh a lot. It's 12 weight. It's not as heavy as Axe's. But then again, she does have an existing speed stat too, so... How much is ROA again? Too much. Does that answer your question? Oh yeah, this one, yeah, she will not work against sorties. This is not gonna work. She does 2-8k, or she can adapt. Aura weighs 20. So yeah, not great. She needs a dodge, and we need a coin flip. Okay. Oh no, she survived 2 hits. Okay, coin flip. Adept? Double 74 dodge? Aww. Well, she did her best. She did her best. That's not something I'm gonna brute force. I'm not brute forcing that. All right. And that was actually surprisingly close. That added proc was really what carried her there. All right. All right. Now we fee, and she grows. Paragon band memes. God, she needs so much. She needs HP so badly. I don't even know how much HP growth she has. I don't think she even has 100 growth. Well, just HP there. And people say Claude Fee has bad strength. Tisk. Nice 25% strength proc. Oh, this guy's faster. Won't do much damage, though. Okay, we're good. Feast. Oh my god. Everyone's just popping off this stream, this in Gen 2, honestly. Like, even in mid's been like, he's not like popping. Oh, he's been like pretty workable. He's been like doing pretty acceptable by substitute standards. So yeah, Fee's like one of my favorite units to use in Gen 2. She's just such a flexible unit, depending on, because she just works as almost any dad, really. Like, I've done Misha Fee. I think that was my first playthrough. Where she just casts a crit and a cost from Misha, which is funny. I think my other playthrough did Lex Fee, which is very funny, because you have a tank flyer who just wanted chaos shit. I mean, he survives like everything and has Paragon. Alright. Yeah, that's just cheap. Honestly, maybe I should Thief Sword with her on the arena, just because she kind of really needs to avoid to have a chance. It's a cheap weapon, too. We'll see how this goes. This might take a while, though. But, is it? Oh, yeah. Well... Oh my god! This might take a while. I'm not even upset. I'm not even upset. Wait, can't she Brave Sword? I don't think so. B Swords. Oh, she can use it. How much does it cost, though? I should have been using that. I completely forgot about that. And, like, Scott can just... Oh, that's expensive. She can't afford that. She should be able to make it with a Slim Sword. In fact, she should bring it back now. I pawned it off earlier just so we can make sure we get Paragon on her earlier, but... It should work. I don't know if I want the Miracle Sword because that's just expensive. But she gets 1 KO'd anyway, so like being at 1 HP kind of doesn't matter. And yeah, it's not, yeah, so this weighs less, so now you should have 0 hit. This will take a while, but it won't take as long as doing 1 HP at a time. Oh, there's a magic level. Skill good. Hit rate good. She's gonna need it. She's gonna really want that hit rate. I'm gonna go safe scum this. You haven't saved in a while anyways. This is my first time playing this game on console, so like, and the fact that I don't have like emulator fast forward is like making me play this game very different, Arena very differently. Which, you know, not that I'm telling people that it's like cheating or you're not allowed to use fast forwards in your casual playthroughs, because like you play however you want, but also anyone saying it's quality of life or doesn't change how you play the game is that is something that's a hill I'm gonna die on. Play with all these features all you want, but they completely change how you play the game. So, and we're seeing that for real. Same idea with like casual classic motor rewinds. Nothing wrong with them, they just completely change how you play the game. Ooh, strength. Wow, she's getting a lot of strength with a 25 growth. I mean, it's a little bit of a semantics thing, personally. Like, I mean, there's obviously some degree of subjectivity, but like for me, if it's I consider something quality of life if it doesn't change how you play the game, like at all. So like things like sorting your items is something I consider quality of life, or like in RPG games, like auto sorting your items is something I would consider quality of life. That does not change how you play an RPG game at all, but things like classic mode does, fast forward in arena mode, that does, because now you're just gonna you can just brute force literally everything with an astronomical chance of failure. Which you absolutely would not do. At least by how I view quality of life. Like, if you have a different, like, there's no real official definition of it, really. So, like, if you see it as a different way, then yeah, that's perfectly fair. And there's always some degree of subjectivity to it, too. So, like, what do you define as gameplay change, like, changing how you play the game, for example? Alright. I think we've arena with everyone I can. I mean, I can't exactly do it with her, so... Oh, right, she has a bargain band. I forgot about that. So she can just repair anything she wants for cheap. Oh, it's fast-forwarding through enemy phase. Aaron's clown car possibly moving faster doesn't actually change anything. It just saves time. I would personally agree, although, you could argue it doesn't count. You could technically kind of argue that, because, like, if you say, hypothetically, let's assume you have this is a world where you don't have permasaves. If you can theoretically fast forward, like, all those enemy phases, then you would be a lot more willing to take risks a lot more aggressively, because it takes you way, way less in real life time. It would take you way less time to get back to that point if you had a failure state. In other words, it's the same idea as classic casual mode, just kind of less extreme. Like, this is the part where there's definitely a little bit of subjectivity there, too, because, like, I mean, I would personally agree, but, like, you could argue that, I'd say. And, like, and I would, in some situations, I would say, like, fast-forwarding. Like, enemy phase skip is definitely a very good example of that, actually. Like, I am very willing to take way more risks in the 3DS games onward because I have enemy phase skip. Like that, and that is like a complete opposite extreme. Like, I will absolutely just take stupid risks a lot more often because I have enemy phase skip. Whereas if I don't have enemy phase skip, I play way more carefully. But like that's definitely like the opposite kind of extreme. Like, so like you can like, I'm not saying it's bad to have that feature. I'm like, obviously that's not my point, because some casual elitists out there is probably out there being like, oh, you're being elitist, you're telling people that you're not allowed to play the game like this. No, I'm not telling people you can't play with that. I'm just saying it changes how you play the game, and I think that's reasonable. Yeah, I would not blame anyone for wanting 40 Wyrens to move faster either. I would not blame anyone for wanting that. I think I'm all prepped for actually playing this map. Alright, let's do a perma-save. Like, if I'm kind of playing with a soft ban on perma-saves between castles, but like, also I made like a soft exception the last time I streamed, because I made a kind of a soft exception last time I streamed, because I was like, you know what? I would obviously not try to murder Reptor with Do, because it is so so risky to do. But if I had perma-saves, I would do it, and I did it because I perma-saved, I made an exception and perma-saved there for the stream value. But that's pretty worth it, having Doom murder Raptor. That was such a glorious moment. That was such a glorious moment. Alright. I think, like, at least with how I play Fire Emblem, I like having a mix of both, like, turning out my brain sometimes, but I also like having, like, to actually think about what I'm doing sometimes, too. And there are some games where some games where at least I'm experienced enough where I can kind of get away with just not thinking at all. But there's some games where I have to, like, constantly be on my toes all the time, which is still fun, but also, it can definitely get pretty exhausting, too. Alright, so, like, I think this is a tile where I can, like, move Seliph to. And just murder this guy with the light brand. Hopefully. Wait, does he not have any... Alright, the light brand is his only weapon, yeah. She's at 1 HP, because arena memes. Oh, whenever... Conquest is so not comfy for me. I'm not experienced enough with Conquest to be able to do that. At least, like, in the first, like, third of the game. If you have, like, a huge build, then you can kind of just go burr later on, but... Yeah. Yeah, you still got the Brave Sword. Okay. I am playing Conquest the next. We did Birthright and FE7 in this game, and now the next Conquest. And I'm like, I'd like to split up the Fates routes because I don't want to do 3 Fates playthroughs in a row. So. And that'll be on, like, I've actually shared this. If you shared, nice crit, shared some of these plans in Corey's Discord, but I've got fun memes planned in store for Conquest. Look forward to that. Look forward to that. I've got some fun memes in store. Spoiler alert, it involves Mozu. Because, shocker, as an elitist speedrunner, I like my meme growth units. Wait, Mozu's, like, pretty early in my draft, I think. Oh, shit, I forgot to move her. Oh, shit, I forgot to move that group. I completely forgot about them. Oh, yeah, where is Mozu in my... Sorry, I'm pretty sure I drafted her pretty early. I can't see her. Oh, she's in her first row. Yeah, shocker. Alright, let's actually move them. I think Shannon has to talk to, Wait, what if he has a conversation with Dermot? Sure, I guess we'll do it, but before I do that, yeah, Shannon has to talk to Daisy to grab... Yeah, we got Daisy, by the way. She's a substitute. Yeah, yeah, she's not gonna be as good as Do. Let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that way. Patty, who is the other thief, who is not the substitute, but Bridget's daughter, she can work really well if you give her the right dad and or inherit, like, a bunch of swords as a combat thief. And I did that last playthrough, where I had Patty inherit the crit Brave Sword that you're seeing right now, and Luna from Shalane. And that was really funny. Really fun. Like, Patty was, like, imagine Do, but better. At least Daisy can full clear any arena. Can she, really? With like, this is the kind of thing where, yes, with fast forward, yes. But on console, would I be willing to put myself through that? I don't know. I don't know about that. Would I be willing to do that? But yeah, those are her growth rates. They're kind of shit. She's got speed and nothing else. Alright. Yeah, this entire situation here is kind of really dumb, honestly. Like, this is kind of an example where the game is pretty explicitly designed for you to save every turn. Also, yeah, we just kind of got this guy. He's utterly broken because he kind of has Astra, Adept, and Pursuit. And he's about to get more broken. But he's, like, not as broken as you'd expect, despite his ridiculous stats. Because, 1, no 2 range, and 2, his HP combination of HP and res is not fantastic. Which, I mean, like, that's better than the other units we have currently for the most part, but, like, also, I think he just gets 1-hit KO'd by, like, most bosses. Because most bosses in this game have magic. Like, they hit you hard with magic. That's why I keep saying res is a pretty important stat. Like, if I recall, Shannon just gets 1-hit KO by... What does it go? He has 42 magic, 1-hit magic bulk. I think he just... I'm pretty sure he gets 1-hit KO'd by, like, Ishtar once he spawns here. I know he gets 1-hit KO by this guy. Yeah, he gets 1-hit KO by him, and you're not dodging that. So, like... Yeah, like... And, he survives 1 hit from these, but he doesn't have any source of healing, which is why this part is a little bullshit. For sure. So, yeah. Alright, so that's why we really want to try to rush there with Seliph. Might as well. Why not? Just so we can get Bale, Shannon out of, and Daisy out of that situation ASAP. Those are some nice stats, though. Too bad you're not drafted. Yeah, no, Ignatius is like one of my last picks, because it's like, why? I've never actually played his paralog in Fates, but I've seen it. It looks awful. Especially if we do it late when all the enemies are promoted. But, well, I drafted him, and I designed a lot of my team around him, so I'm gonna have to deal with it. I'm gonna have to deal with it. But I'm just gonna say this, it's not exactly a secret, but I will say, his mom is going to be Mozu. What, is anyone shocked? Is anyone shocked? Mozu's like one of my favorite Fates characters. Of course I'm like, there's a reason she's like one of my first drafting units, so I can use her on all 3 routes. And also have fun with passing out aptitude to someone for the memes. Like, come on. We gotta do a comparison of all the pairing. Yeah, I may consider like doing like a huge stream where I rate every single unit I've drafted and talk about my experience with them. That would honestly be a fun stream, right? But also I'd probably be yapping for like 3 hours nonstop, and that would kill my voice. I also forgot to use move Nana. Oh my goodness. We're not like urgent. They're not in like an urgent situation, but I think it's fine. I'm not gonna reset that turn. I think it's fine for now, but ugh. Who has sucked to use most in every other game? Azel's down there. We're up there, however you want to describe it. Though, like, if I use any of the DS Shadow Dragon shitters, they probably would be up there. Like, as bad as Azel, but a lot of them I clearly use explicitly just as a flunky. Short-term flunky. Instead of a training project. Yeah, I'm skimming my entire draft list, and I'm like trying to see like, is there anyone I consider like actually as bad as Azel besides like a Shadow Dragon shitter? Not really. At least out of the playthroughs I've done so far. Volk. Path of Rand's Volk. He's down there. He's absolutely down there. Now, there's a bit of bias there because of people like claiming he's really good for combat, so obviously I'm like very naturally biased against him because, my god, why do people think he's good for combat? Holy shit. But also, ugh. I actually don't remember if Seliph more mobile and dismounted or not. Oops. Oh well. Alright, I need to like remember to actually move all these units around. I've heard Shiro's paralog is awful if you do it late, which, you know, I can see why. I cheesed it. I cheesed Shiro's paralog instantly because, one, I did it early by blitzing, doing like 7 paralogs in a row. I was doing like 7 paralogs in a row. Right after recruiting, what's his name? Ryoma. And I also used the rescue staff. Like, my entire playthrough was planned around him. Pretty much. You can just go back. Can anyone reach that tile? This tile. Scoth can, so he can bait one, I guess. Do I really want him? I mean, it's not like I mind him getting hit, because we have 2 healers. That I can actually equip. Alright, no, I pawned that out, never mind. Alright. But yeah, we're doing Mozu memes as usual, of course. And I'm gonna actually use her as a full-time unit too in Conquest. In Birthright, she was just a Ryoma waifu, so she can pass it down to Shiro. Yeah, I don't have, like, failure paralogs planned out for Conquest yet, but I'm probably going to try to do the same thing where I try to pair off as many undrafted units as possible, just for the sake of stacking paralogs, so I can get Ignatius as soon as possible. Which you want to do anyways if you're passing on aptitude to a kid, because when a kid invades auto levels, they auto level based off of their growth rates without aptitude. Dancer, please join me. Okay. But we could have Fee, like, murder all of those armors, honestly. But she's got... Oh, you know, powering on her wouldn't have been a bad idea now that I think about it. She wouldn't have been able to afford it, though. At least immediately. Excuse me. Immediately. Yeah, she doesn't even need to pass down aptitude directly. Like, she can pass down quick draw if she wants to. And then her kid can reclass into villager to grab aptitude manually. Of course, you want to get out of there ASAP, and that costs... More seals! Excuse me. More seals. You know, why don't I just have Julia just solo these? They have 31 magic attack, she sucks them. She takes 15. They have 11 res. But she survived, she heals 20. And she should double them. Oh, she doesn't 1 round. And she doesn't 2-hit KO. Oh. Well... If she got 1 more level, she should 2-hit KO, to be fair. So we definitely want Scott to stay out of range of this guy, so we'll go ahead and bonk you. We'll have a mid go chip the other one, so Julia can finish him off, because Julia can't 2 KO yet. Hey, Amit's contributing. He's chipping someone for Julia to kill. Nice adept. That conserves us the Nosferatu use. And a hit, I think. Yeah, no, it does, because he's gonna hit 1 more time. Yeah, so if she gets a level up out of this, then she should just 1 round these. Although I forgot to repair Nosferatu, but I feel like we're not gonna be spamming it that much. In the first castle anyways. Oh, damn. Close. You were close. Alright, well, we're definitely gonna physics Seliph. He's taking a bit of eating. Yeah, I was gonna say something about unit ratings or bulk or something, but like I probably will do like honestly Seliph might just have more move. Dismounted. but it's not gonna be like a tier list or anything like that. Just my personal experience of how using each unit was, whether it was like a shitter or a flunky or a really good unit or whatever. Not quite a 1 round. But it's obviously, like, gonna be, like, my own personal experience, too, because, you know, they're my playthroughs, after all. 38. Can they finish you? He does, okay. Finn Jagan? Defeating kills Seliph? We're gonna need to, like, get out of there, though. And rescue these two boys back soon-ish. Just seeing, like, whichever brigands I can pick off to lessen the load on fee, the better. Alright, that's everyone. Okay. But I haven't fully planned out Rev yet, though. Of course, I'm using Mozu, obviously. My aptitude, I want my funny aptitude memes. I say that when I didn't draft Cyril or Donald, but one, aptitude and Cyril kind of doesn't count, and two, Donald is not fantastic in Awakening, sadly. Like, it's just, the aptitude is just not that great to pass down to kids in their first place in Awakening either. Like, it's funny, but it's funny, but like kids usually cap their stats anyways long term, so like not really like because you can level loop, whereas you can't in Fates. And you want to like pass down other skills because skills are harder to grab in Awakening anyways. Whereas in Fates it's really easy to just dip in to grab aptitude or other skill. But I did draft John, though, for Engage, so we're gonna have some fun with him. Well, it's a Void. Res. You know, why don't I just feed all of these to Julia, honestly? It's more Nosferatu kills, right? Having to go through unproven class of skills on Awakening sucks. It does suck, but I don't mind it that much if you think about it, because that would just be so broken. Like, it is Awakening, breaking the game's fun, but also... Like, I kind of see it this way, where it's bigger, you have to actively make more of a choice on if it's worth going into a class or not for skills. So I kind of like that. Whereas in Fates, it's like, yeah, just dip into a class at the cost of it and just grab 4 OP skills now. Which, there is still a cost associated with that, primarily from seals. But that's kind of not really that relevant once you pass the halfway point of the game. Alright. Well, we know Julia can just one-round these now, because she got her magic proc. Magic level. Hey, Amid, why don't you... Well, we can feed him 1 kill, though. Get him some EXP. Yeah, although, if he misses the 980, he's kind of just dead, so... Each CEO is less forges? Not really. I mean, kind of, but also not really. I think. The limiting factor is generally is materials more than money, unless you're forging the bronze or iron weapons. But even then, you get limited by. It's either for better weapons. It's usually that you don't get multiple of them in the first place, and or trying to get like 4 iron or bronzes. You usually are going to be able to go past +3, maybe +4. Realistically, unless you excessively grind. Oh, discipline is very valuable just to pass down. Like, it's not, like, great, like, long-term, but also, like, it just helps. Oh my god. Oh my god. Amid is like, yo, I heard you shit-talking me, saying I'm just gonna be a Zell too. Yo, I got these gross. Look at these stats. Check them out. Oh my god. Wow. But discipline is just super valuable because it just requires like practically 0 investment, and you just get it just makes it so much easier to get a child unit online in Awakening. I mean, it kind of feels bad because I feel like you could go better, but if you don't want to, like, it's a really nice thing to pass down, especially from like a backpack parent who's like, you know, Sully or Saul, in other words. If you don't really want to bother getting them extra levels. So it's really nice for that. Did I move Fee? I haven't yet. Okay, she's on her way. She's on her way. Alright. So we can do the same thing where well, assuming Finn actually lands 2 hits, though. If he doesn't, well... Yeah, well, there it is. There's a miss. Well, he dodged. Well. Rip. I guess we'll have him go here. We can probably, like, start working on him with Fee, because, like, Fee can't reach these guys as quickly, and Leaf and Finn are in better positions to do that at the moment, so... And I would have returned Leaf by now if Finn didn't need a chip from Leaf to finish. I mean, we could chip with Lana too, but rather have her ready to heal. Oh, I could have moved her closer for Charm. I forgot she has Charm. Oh well. Alright, now this... Yeah, she kind of just gets 1 AK out, so... I mean, normally you can have more trouble than this. Usually, Shannon gets in a kind of a sticky situation where he's, like, forced to take, like, a counter, like a magic at 2 range, but he's... I don't know why we're not in that situation. Isn't there normally, like, another Dark Mage here or something that he has to take a hit from? Could be remembering wrong. Or maybe it's, like... Maybe it's, like, if he gets hit, he dies to, like, one of these and, like, a Swordy hitting him, something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, 24 attack. 9 damage, and then the magic hit will kill him. Yeah. Okay. Alright, Julia, keep feasting. But the last Awakening playthrough I did Meme Noir, where I did use Male Robin. I had him, oh, there's the hit. I had him pass down Wrath as a Berserker, and I had Tharja pass down Vengeance, so Noir had both Wrath and Vengeance. Which was very fun, because Lamau crit stacking. Wrath is not a great skill in Awakening, it's awful, honestly. Because you only get 20 crit at half HP, but it was funny. Then I think I had Noir literally grind in her own map. Like, I had her second seal immediately into Pekka's Knight, give her an arm scroll so she can chuck javelins immediately, and have her repeatedly chuck javelins over and over again at the enemies until she promoted to Dark Flyer, kept doing the same thing until she got Gale Force. And then I reclassed her back to Sniper. So I had our Wrath, Vengeance, Gale Force, Sniper, Noir running around. And you got to hear...
So tired. To the abyss with you!
A lot. Ah, glorious times. Glorious. I wonder how she does with her Brave Sword. Brave Lance. Oh, he takes quite a bit of damage. Not a fan of that. They have the same amount of hit, but she has more killing power to Brave Lance, obviously. Alright, so maybe I actually Javelin? Because you can probably Javelin this guy. She can, like, counter this guy. Alright, reset. Wait. Oh, right. I pawned off the Javelin. I pawned off the... Oh, shit. No, that's an oopsie. I did pawn that off. I forgot to equip her with it again. I'm just resetting that because that's just a miss input and nothing else happened, so whatever. Can she cancel out of range of that? No. That's a really big oopsie. That's a really big oopsie. She can cancel here, though. I do not like these hit rates, though, and she does die in another hit. But we can get her safely out of range, so this is still ultimately safe. We have to land 3 out of 4 hits with a 78. Okay, looking good. Unfortunate hits. Okay, she got a kill. So that village is important because it has a speed ring, so we want to make sure we prioritize that. And Seren's Forest says she has a 25 strength growth. Wow. She has a 25 strength growth. Oh my goodness. Lies. And I'm very proud of her. So I can poke this guy, and then next turn Leaf can finish, I think. Alright, well, I guess we'll kill the... have Finn attack the next one, then. And try to make sure Nana's in a spot where Finn benefits from Charm next time. Because Nana gives 10 hit units nearby. But she was just out of range this time, unfortunately. Unless I moved her first, but I didn't want to move her first. Okay. Frankly speaking, I feel like I'm better off just having her staying in the home castle, honestly, now. Oh my god. Oh my god. She's gained more defense than Azelle. So I guess I'll have these footies just, like, be at the Choco soon, too. Might as well. Alright, Seliph, where are you? He'll make it eventually. Trust. Oh wait, I want Lon to come back so I can have her Physic. Seliph if he gets hit by those. If she can reach. I'm not sure if she can. That's one turn for now. Those armors are probably gonna go capture the castle, which I want, actually. I don't care about green castles. Okay. Which is nice. To get distracted a bit longer. Alright. Please land the double 86. Thank you. I haven't thought about who to give these villages to yet, honestly. I kind of want her in a position to be able to heal Fee. Alright, we'll go ahead and poke you. So Finn can kill in 2 hits next turn. Alright. I believe these guys don't move, but I don't want to risk that in case I'm wrong. I mean, especially because Patty dies in 1 hit, so I'm going to keep her out of range. Lana, come back. Maybe you can help with Physic. Maybe. Yeah, she has a return ban anyways, so... Okay. Yeah, okay, we're good. So... The boss... I don't remember what turn it is. But the boss literally has some dialogue where he's like, oh, so he has a Sage Tome. It's called Fenrir. It's a 10 range tome. But he's literally a cutscene because, oh no, I dropped it. I've lost it. Where can I find it? Which is really funny. Unfortunately, he does find it on a specific turn, where he goes, I found it, and he ambushes you with it. Which is, like, really funny, but also kind of a giant fuck you. What turn is it on? It's not, it's any time soon. Okay, turn 12. These turns have taken so long, but remember, 12 turns is a lot more than you might think. So we're on turn 7. So Seliph, you have 30 magic attacks. I think Seliph actually survives all 3. 13, 17, 7. So he takes 13 damage each. Right? No, 17 damage. 17 damage. He survives. I told you, Res is a good stat. Res is a good stat in this game. Gen 2 at least. I don't want him to directly attack immediately. I'll have an enemy face and then see what happens next. See what happens if there's any that he fails to crit. Because I know he can survive all 3. The question is how many will be around after this turn. Because he doesn't have 100 hit crit, of course, with the light brand. Alright. Okay, I think we'll get ready to return Leaf soon. He's done his role. Hopefully you land a double 86 again. Nice, okay. All the roofings here, done. We're good. Oh, glad you're not drafted. I'm glad you're not drafted. The game doesn't allow giving enemies additional items, so what the game does... The engine doesn't allow giving enemies additional items, so what the game does is delete the boss and load an identical copy with the only difference between the inventory. That's funny. Clever, honestly. Again, that sounds spaghetti, but this is a Super Nintendo game, so like, of course it's kind of janky. But that is funny. Did I not turn on animations for Seliph? Oh, nice crit. I was getting no excuse feels bad, but we are getting light brand kills. Again, the light brand's still not at 100 kills. It's like 80-ish, I think, because Azell couldn't really make it work that well. Like, if you want to get a weapon to 100 kills, you need to be able to Juggernaut if you want to get it to a lot of kills in a reasonable time frame. And Azell just cannot do that because he's Azell. So... I just fed him so excessively, and even then he only got it to, like, 80 kills after so much feeding. But now we can, because Seliph's like a good unit. Because of all the favoritism. But also well-deserved. Pretty good payoff. Oh no, the castle's captured. So now they're just gonna kind of form up, I guess. Oh right, I didn't kill that guy. I forgot about him. Actually, I literally forgot about him. Well, the good news is we can heal Fee now, so she can take another hit safely. Can we get Nana in range to give her charm? Absolutely. Alright. Those are some pretty good odds. She's 3-hit KO, almost 2-hit KOs. If you get one more strength, she would 2-hit KO. Close though. We need to land 3 out of 4 88s. Okay, nice dodge too. Every dodge we get is so valuable on her. Alright, all our brigands are dead. What is happening to her? Oh my god. What is happening? Okay, wait, how much strength did she start with in this stream? Okay, I'm loading up my VOD just so I can check. How much strength did she start with? Oh my god. She started with 9 strength at level 2. She has gained 5 out of 7 strength levels with the 25 growth. What are the chances of getting that strength blessed? I'm pulling out the binomial distribution calculator. Probability of success, 25. Number of trials, 7. Number of successes, 5. What are the chances of her getting at least... Okay, the chances of her Fee getting at least 5 strength levels out of 7 is 1.2% chance. So not astronomically low, but still very, very blessed. Granted, her skills kind of hit a shitter, and then we are kind of feeling the impact of that with her bad hit rates. Kind of wish she had a bit more, but that's okay. Big luck in res. Alright. Let's keep on going. You know what? I'm all for it. Having a Fee with okay magic and thick res, with an action and strength blessed, yo, the best of all worlds. Let's go. Alright. Kind of want to just get them out of here. And we can have Daisy, do a money dump. Again, I still haven't thought about who to give the villages to yet, so. Probably, like, you can't really go wrong with the Daisy, really. Thief, but still. So now I'm wondering if I can try to set up like kiting these. Unfortunately, that was a really crucial mistake, not giving Fia back a javelin. That was a really bad mistake I made. So we're just gonna have to make do with that though. With that mistake. Alright. Okay, she's gonna be in range of all these armors if I go and attack this guy, which is no bueno. So like maybe. Alright. Okay. Maybe I bait you into attacking Finn. Heal him, of course. And that's everything here. Alright. My plan is to try to kite these armors with Fee, so we can build up, one, build up more Brave Lance 2 kills, and two, get even more EXP on Fee, because she's the one with the Paragon Band, so. Alright, what turn is it? 10. Jormungand. Yeah, because they... Oh, these hit harder. Yeah, they hit harder. 32 magic attack. Yeah, so he does die to 3, because that's... Wait, does he? Hold up. 32 magic attack. You're not getting Fenrir back. 32 minus 13. That's 19. 19 times 3, that's 57. He survives. Seliph survives. Yo, if Seliph has 1 less res, he would not survive, by the way. If you get 1 less res. Res is a good stat in this game. Alright. He might just crit. Also, forgot about animations. No crit. Because he's attacking with 1 range, so he is using Physical Might. Alright. Alright. And we get you out of there. Okay. I don't think you have range. Yeah, none of them do, so I can just kite you with Fee and pick up more Brave Lance kills. And then maybe I can, like, set her up so she's in enemy range of, like, only one of these guys. Road tiles. 5 move. Well, both of you reach. And you're getting +2 move from the road, so there's no way you get another move on top of that. So Fee will you probably reach Fee if I move over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Road. Perfect. And now you've done your job, go home. Alright, that's everyone. Okay. Alright, Fee, keep feasting. Our glorious Pegasus Knight, keep feasting. I see, that's the level I would expect more out of her. As flawed other than. Not that I mind. Avoid and res. Nice. Kinda needs to HP badly too. But they didn't attack. Huh. Alright. Let's pick you up 1-on-1. I'm pretty sure Fenrir... has 3 range. 14 might. Okay, it's not that strong though. 14 mites. Oh, he has a lot of magic. So he has 35 magic attack. That does hit, but he takes like 20 damage. So he's fine. Frankly speaking, he's fine, so. Alright. Oh yeah, okay. Brave Lance has got kills now. It's got crit. crit chance is not very high, though. Her skill's kind of not great, unfortunately. One, two, three, four, five. Road, road. Yeah, kind of prefer you dodge, but I guess it doesn't matter if we're gonna mend her anyways. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom, boom. Good, okay. Alright, that's everyone. Has he found Fenrir yet? Not quite, okay. Oh, hi there, reinforcements. Wait, how did you get summoned? Did anyone visit you? I mean, I don't really mind. It's more kills for fee. Wow, can you stop getting hit by all these, though? Like, they're all these 30s. It really is a 1RN moment. Because I thought that General has to go down to get reinforcements. Oh, they just spawn as the commander is killed. Okay. So he's gonna take 19 damage. Oh yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He takes like 20 from the 20ish from the boss. He's fine. You still have 5 move, okay. So I could have Fee enemy phase 2 armors. She can player phase this one, and it can't on a spot where she enemy phases both of these armors. As long as I heal her. And just get her even more kills. Nope, there's our first crit. Was useless, but hey, good to see it. Ah, no skill. Really at a good level, though. Still a very nice level up. The bulk. Big bulk level are very appreciated. Yeah, of course she gets strength. Right. And that's everything? Alright. Oh, there he is. We found your Book of Fenrir. And then he's not gonna use it. Got him. Yeah, self. Oh, that's more damage than I thought. He's still fine, yeah, but. Ouch. Oh, that's actually really bad. Maybe I should have besieged him. Oh, because I don't know if I can get him out of range. I don't know if I can get Seliph out of range of Fenrir. If I want to play it safe. Oh, there's reinforcements. Alright. Ow. More Brave Lance kills. So really, like, it would be better to get our eventual second Brave Sword more kills, but it is what it is. This Brave Lance already built up a lot of kills, so we might as well keep working on it. Of course, he gets hit by 220s in a row. 226s. You know what would be nice? Some skill. Nope. Yep, that sure is a Claude Fee level. Yes, I don't think I think Seliph is just dead. I don't think I can get him out of range of that. No, I can't. Oh, he's not dead. Well, wait, can I? No, I can't. I think I literally don't have any other options. I literally don't have any other options. I think we died with Fenrir. 45... Yeah, we died with Fenrir. Fenrir has less hit, though. So, if Seliph pulls a Sigurd and misses a high 90, then we are better off cantoing away to force him to use Fenrir, so because he'll have more avoid. That's our best bet. And we have like a 30% chance of dying. Well, assuming we dodge the counter, though, because like he could just die. If he misses a 96 and gets hit by a 40, we just die. But I literally don't have any other options. Maybe? How does... Like, I don't think this is gonna kill in one hit. Yeah, like, it has 100 hit, but... because we're casting light instead, but we don't kill unless we crit. And that's obviously less reliable. So I think we just have to go for it. Alright. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for not being your dad, who keeps missing 90s. Whew. Alright. I honestly got myself in that situation. But we're good. We're good. I am not gonna seize yet, honestly. I don't know if I want to yet. Like, we can honestly just keep feasting with her. And just avoid a commander, because she, you know, flies. Like, she flies, so we can just keep feasting with her and giving her armor kills. Might as well take advantage of it, right? Alright. So I think after this turn, we'll probably capture the castle. I think that's what we'll do. You know, maybe I just wait for him to heal fully, maybe. And Lana can just physic him. It's fine. Alright. We're gonna capture the castle here, so. Set up a permasave. Okay, I don't remember how this works out. I think Eris spawns after we capture this. I don't remember, though. Off the top of my head. She's not going to be in range, but she can bait one this way and then cancel out anyways. And we can, like, maybe bait you with Nana, just so we can play Ring Around Rosie a bit. Okay. So yeah, I don't quite remember how this works. This castle's bullshit, though. Yeah, like... so what Zelos is pointing out, I'm gonna share it. It's pretty stupid. It's pretty dumb. And yes, this game is pretty explicitly designed around, like, letting you save every turn, but like, there's just no reason for it. It's just a big fuck you. You're gonna see what I mean. And it's not even, like, the fun kind of fuck you. This guy is bolting? He has Adept. So... yeah, Adept is a speed plus 20% chance, although he is losing 30 speed. So he has negative 12 speed. So his chance to activate Adept... Wait, is that right? And negative 12, so he has an 8% chance to adapt and just delete anyone he wants to. Well, he has to land 2 hits at the same time, to be fair. Now, granted, I think Seliph survives that at full HP. Yeah, he survives that. He takes like 40 damage. And that's assuming he gets hit twice in a row, too. So, like, Seliph is pretty safe against that. Seliph is pretty safe against that, actually, which is really funny. So obviously he's gonna have to go up in the front line, but also I feel like Julia, I don't think Julia's safe. She doesn't have very high. She has huge res, but not much of an HP pool. 34 attack against. Yeah, she gets 2-hit KO'd. She does get 2-hit KO'd, so. So she's not safe. Not without like a few more HP levels or HP and or res levels. But we can make something. We can make something work out of this, and there's no way you're surviving. Yeah, no, you're not. Maybe Fee can survive. She can't. I don't know. Sure, res. Oh, she doesn't have that much HP though. 16 res. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. She perfectly dies, but if she gained 1 more HP or res, she survives. Double bolting. Wow. Claude Fee for the win, I guess. That means we gotta grind her up more, right? She would actually be pretty helpful for that area there. Not gonna lie. But maybe like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. If I cancel her out. Yeah, she'll be in she can pick one off and then be in range of one other. That's pretty safe. And she'll probably be able to pick off the mate each next turn. Hey! Oh, I haven't seen that crit in so long. Like, how often do you see a Pegasus Knight in this game crit like that? Because like you're not seeing. There's no Killer Lance in this game, and there's no Pegasus Knight with the crit skill, naturally at least. You have to like give her a crit skill, so yeah, you have to, or a crit weapon, so you don't see that every day. All right. So it's chugging down. You eventually will make it, I guess. Excuse me. Hey! Still getting decent EXP. But I don't want her fighting these forever. I just want her to get like over the hump of getting like a good number of levels. We do also want to grab that brigand. I think that's another skill ring. I don't remember. Alright. But she did get dodged, a good number of dodges, and the mage is going this way for some reason. So we can probably cancel you here if she gets a dodge. Wait, did she survive 3 hits? She survives 3 hits now. She survives 3 hits. So like, if she dodges this, then we can be a more aggressive and throw her here. If she gets hit, then you throw her next to the force, so she only takes spaces 2 at a time. Okay. Building up more Brave Lance kills and building up more EXP. Nope. Bulk level. Really good level. She got hit. Her skill's been lacking. Her hit rates have been shit. With 11 skill. Honestly, she might be a good candidate for the skill band, right, really, if I'm going to use her more this often. Alright. Move you here just in case I miscalculated. Alright. You all make it, eventually. Yeah, they're... Maps are pretty big in this game. It's genealogy moment. Also, I Pokepal. She did get her res growth is very good in it. Her res growth is very good because of her dad. But it's normally not great though. Because again, her dad Claude is like the priest dad, and he gives Broggy blood, which gives huge res. So like she's gonna be really nice, honestly. Like she's not supposed to be that strong because Claude, her strength is terrible, but this piece just got strength blessed against all odds. So she like actually might be a really good mage killer, unironically, especially if I actually remember to give her the javelin. She hasn't been getting magic as much as I'd like, so magic swords might be kind of out of the question for her. But she might like be able to just take on the magic group coming up soon by herself, especially if I give her a forged javelin that we have kills on. But that's not for a bit. I don't know if we're gonna get that, honestly. This is way too far. Oh, that's a shield ring. Oh, crap. Ooh, I actually really want that. Who will make it first, Skog or Sigurd? Who can make it there first? That's the question. Right now, we're kind of just buying on time while we feed even more kills. Yeah, they're all just steel sword guys, so. She does reach, and she also survives all three anyway, so like... Oh, she's gonna have to repair soon. Beautiful, Cats Miguel. Beautiful. We could probably get squeezed out one more level out of her. Oh, that wasn't that very good, but, well, it is a void. You're learning speaking of Easter one a few years ago. You made a help forum post in the Discord. Someone asked me, "What's your PB?" Is that a problem, or? I mean, I guess I could just technically go on the leaderboard, but people are lazy, I guess. Your proposal regarding help. Oh, you know, fair. Your PB shouldn't really have any effect or whatever on why advice on the trick. That is true. She does get she does get decent magic from her promotion, so forget about that. We're getting huge mileage out of the Paragon ban on her though right now. I kind of planned this to help with the villagers and then just get all these EXP from these reinforcements. You know, she is gonna need to repair that Brave Land. She's been going really hard with it. Does she have default good res growth? I don't think it's. I mean, it's not like shit, but it's not something you'd be able to tank stuff with. Let me check. I'm actually curious now. Yeah, it's not good. Most dads gave her 12% res growth, so like it's a little higher than other units, but it's not by much. 12%'s not good. With Claude, she has 35 magic res growth. Yeah, you thought Aaron had way more than 10. You thought Aaron had growths? I'm sorry, that wasn't intended to be like insulting at you. That was supposed to be I was making fun of Aaron, not you. All right. That is, Aaron has a speed growth. That is true. Ooh, she's not gonna like. What is this? And then we'll probably return staff her so she can repair the Brave Lance. Well, we can like lock down a bit more of some of these units. But yeah, like, why would your PvP have anything to do with asking for help on a trick? Like, that's just dumb. Alright. Like, maybe if it's like, oh, I'm trying something really, really difficult, maybe, like, if there was some advice, like, if it was, like, I could, like, understand that. Which, to be fair, like, if it's a newbie runner, I would probably be saying that. Because there's so many people who just go in with the mindset of, oh, I'm gonna go get world record and do all the hard shit immediately. Like, you can do that if you want to. But, like... Like, there was literally someone who came in the Sonic Advance Discord, and they were like, why can't I match your time? I'm trying all the stuff here. It's like, well, I have so much more experience than you, know shit. But, like, yeah, no, you're not a newbie at speedrunning in general, so, like, kind of a different story. Alright. Oh, wait, right. Alright, let's return you. Go home. Alright. Community's a little elitist. Man, you don't want to hear me complain about the Warrior Landscape community. Well, not the community, but more like three specific people. I'm not gonna say too much more about that, especially because this is going on YouTube. But oh man. All right. Because like half the people I've interacted with Warrior Landscape are fine, but like there's a few people who are, frankly speaking, not very good people. Like, they're not, like, awful people, but they kind of are being kind of giant dicks to me, basically. Like, borderline jealous, maybe, honestly. So. Alright. I keep forgetting to move you. I wonder what those armors are gonna do now that they don't have a target to chase. Alright. Oh, that is one expensive weapon. We're gonna have to go ham with the Thief Sword. Alright. Go fly back and get more kills. Alright. I'm gonna reveal a little real. There's nothing that happened in this chapter outside of feeding Fee, and it's not like that's particularly difficult. So, like, I'm just gonna set up a perma save after I pick up this village, because fuck that. This really is a genealogy moment. Like, again, this is definitely, like, this chapter is definitely, like, the huge stinker of Gen 2 IMO. This is definitely the big stinker. What's not a stinker is that grid animation. Alright, now we can get the shield ring. Don't know who's gonna go on, honestly. Maybe a mid? Like, just so he can arena a bit more easily? Like, not even joking? Like, not even joking. Maybe I give it to him just so he has something to go work off of. Alright. Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna... After I move Scott down, I'm just gonna set up another premise here. I'm not moving units over and over again. I am wondering what they're doing now. Are they, like, actually moving towards my main group? No, come to Fee. Give her more feeds. Give her more kills. Yep, yes. Come to my package tonight. Come. Feed. God, this chapter's miserable. Alright, where is Ska? Yeah, no, this map sucks. Like, this map is awful. Like, I'm not even gonna sugarcoat it, it's awful. Alright. I could be thief sorting a bit more. More strength, more res. Hey, we take those. We take those. We take those. 25% strength growth, by the way. 25% strength growth. Hey, more reinforcements. More feeds for the Fee and Brave Lance. You know, she can grind infinitely here, honestly, because she has a Thief Sword. She can just get more money by dropping them. Well, she can also miss, but... I mean, that's not insignificant. That's 1/4 of our Brave Lance, right there. Alright, but I think we've seen enough of Feet's animations. I'm gonna go ahead and turn hers off. He's almost caught up. Scott's almost caught up after killing that one brigand. That one soul brigand. Oh my goodness. This chapter is so bad. Ah. Yeah, chapter 2 at least has banger music, so I tolerate that a lot more. Like, it's like a really nice, chill music, even if you spend more than half time just moving units. This theme I'm not a fan of. The player face theme. It just makes me just groan in pain. The one saving grace of this chapter is that this chapter is actually really interesting in the speedrun. Because it is not a chapter where you just go rescue glitch and Mao go burr. I mean, you still do, but there's a lot more to it than that, is what I'm saying. There's a lot more to it than that. She's gonna have to go heal if she gets hit here. Oh wait, no, right, she doubles. Yeah. Okay. I don't know what your actual range is the thing. I'm gonna play it safe and just get her all the way out. Alright. He's caught up! He's caught up! Alright. Now it's at a perma save. I don't care. I'm just spending a perma save. I'm not doing this all over again. I'm making a mistake. Oh, that is a. I have not seen that Kiara emote before. I think my Kiara sub blew up. Well, yes, blew up, but also. Yeah, now I lost her sub. Oh well. I can go on her and say someone give me a sub and someone will do it. That's not meant as an insult, to be clear. I'm very glad that Kiara's a good pal of mine. She has a very, very supportive community. So, and there's a lot of people I like to support. I just can't personally like financially support that. Like, I'm already subbed to like 5 people regularly on Twitch. Like 7 or 8 more like. All right. Yeah, I don't think maybe I'm brain farting Nimble. I don't think I've seen you in Kiara's chat, but I could just be brain farting, to be fair. Brain farting is something I do a lot, so it wouldn't shock me. This tile safe. Alright, let's actually play the map now. Actually, that be my permanent save. I didn't. Right after I said I would do a permanent save because I don't want to do this all over again. Oh my god, this chapter's... okay, chapter 9. Chapter 9 is also kind of miserable. Well, the second half of it, at least. The first half's fine, I think, but the second half, it's kind of just dumb. But those are the big stinkers in Gen 2, I'd say. Those are the big stinkers of Gen 2. The chapter after this, if I recall, is actually really fun. I like the next chapter a lot, so. Oh, you got a gifty, huh? Fair enough. Hey, good dodge. Every dodge we get is valuable because it means we can feast even more. If you don't have Nana here anymore. Alright. Now let's actually tackle this shit show here. Oh boy. I think they're like, they might be like partially group AI'd, I don't remember. But like, I think I can have Julia tackle the left side pretty safely. I don't know if she doubles these. They have 2 speed with Thunder. She also needs to, oh great. Oh great. Well, we're walking all over again. Oh boy. Oh boy. My god, this chapter. Press 1 if you don't like this chapter. Because I would press 1, just like that. The good on the plus side, they had mercy. They had mercy to, like, after you capture this castle, to give you a shortcut here. So that is that is nice, I guess. Can you reach? No, okay. Good. Fee does die in 2 hits right now with at her current HP, so he can't really afford to take those risks. Alright, we're gonna wait for Julia to come back. I forgot to repair her Nosferatu like an idiot. Good dodge. Unfortunate miss. Thank you. I can move a little bit farther down. We can rearrange that guy, assuming we don't get hit here. Oh, she perfectly killed us. Okay, cool. But she's getting to that diminishing point, or no, diminishing returns point. So, yeah. She's getting to that diminishing returns with Paragon right now. Which, I mean, this is still effectively unlimited EXP, because she can just rob everyone and keep repairing, but... there's gonna be a point where it's practically a waste of time. And then, like, eventually I might as well just kill the General off. Or I leave the General alive and eventually feed these all to Julia. Like, I could do that. I could degen that a bit. I'm not opposed to it. Oh boy. Alright, if we can get a range of this guy and rob him too, so... Like, this is both Fee EXP and Brave Land skills, too, so it make her even more functional, so... Hey, magic! Magic skill. Res, too. Like, that's like a really nice level up, because, like, again, magic swords would be nice. And her hit rates also suck. So I really appreciate the skill. And of course, Res is nice. Just let her specialize even harder. With her anti-magic roll. I should have picked up the Javelin. When I returned her, I forgot to do that. Ah, yeah, there's the hit. There is a church, though, so I don't need to fly her all the way back. That desert. That desert. That's a guaranteed kill. You want to under enemy sees that castle or Nori in chapter 2 counts against the ranking? I don't know, honestly. Someone who's actually done a ranked playthrough would know, but I don't. I don't know. If you don't care about ranking, then it's strictly a good thing, because by the end of each map, everyone gets some gold per castle that's under your control. And the only way to gain control of a green castle is to let it get captured by a red unit, and then capture it back. So... assuming... So, like, outside, like, maybe ranked, depending on the answer to that question, there is you pretty much always want green castles to get captured. I didn't get it captured in Chapter 2, because that's just kind of a pain in the ass in that situation, with Wakessa's situation. But, otherwise, yeah, like, you should just get that captured. And not bother trying to defend it. Right. Julia's almost caught up. She needs like 4 more turns of brainless walking. She's not missing on Elect Day, though. This really, I didn't anticipate this, but with all the mistakes I made with like forgetting to move units, this kind of just turned into the defeat grinding chapter. But also, I don't think anyone minds. Do you? Because, you know, hey, who doesn't like a super fun Pegasus Knight who actually has a magic and rest stat, right? Especially with how strong she's been getting on her strength, jeez. Well, it's gonna be in range of the mage, but, actually, is it? No, that's not in range of the mage. Alright. Go rob this guy. She's a very fun unit to use. I felt so bad, and it's like I think Kuroi streamed his first playthrough this game like 3 or 4 years ago, and he was like he went in completely blind, and he was gonna try to pair Aranis with Lex, kind of last minute I think, but then the 50 turn limit was up, so he just did not pair off Aranis at all, which like he was understandably pretty pissed about that. So he just got her substitute, and the fee substitute kind of sucks. So it feels really bad. Like, if you go into a game blind, then yeah, that can happen. And you're not going to be aware of that kind of thing, so. It's a fact, it is a hidden mechanic, and it kind of sucks. Alright, so now we can go rob this guy. So I can move like here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I wonder, like, what other fun parents you can do with Fee. Like, you can technically do Azel Fee, I think, technically, but, like, I feel like that's probably just, that feels like it's just gonna be worse plot Fee, honestly. Better magic, I guess, question mark? But she doesn't need Pursuit. Like, the big thing that Fee gives, like, the big thing that, Azel gives is Pursuit. But Fee already has it, so, like, whatever. Oh, of course she gets hit. Yeah, Alec gives her Nihil, whatever. Nihil. Oh, yeah, you did have her kind of flying off all the time, yeah. Which makes sense. She's only flyer in Gen 1. Yeah, I did Nisha, Nisha, whatever you want to pronounce it. Fee, I think my first playthrough. That was fun. I had a very competent Fee. Just for wombo combo skills, because he passes down crit and a cost. So if he can just kill anything she wanted to. I feel like Alec wouldn't be particularly fantastic. Like, he'd probably work. Because, like, Fee's just good. Oh, like, almost always good with anyone, really. Like, not like the kind of thing where you... I mean, I haven't tried it myself, so I can't speak from experience, but like... You don't see that many situations in Gen 2 where your flyer is gonna face bows, really. Well, I say that when as there's Celeste here, but... Like, there just aren't many situations in this game in Gen 2, or so. Like, I feel like that wouldn't be particularly... Like, I feel like that's a very niche thing. Like, that will like, I'm sure there's a situation where that will be helpful, but... I feel like it isn't really... I should actually save first, not because I'm not moving Julie all over again. It just seems the kind of thing where, like, it's gonna be really nice in, like, 2 situations and that's it. You just have just an average, uninteresting feel otherwise. But I can't speak from experience, though, so, like... I'm kind of just guessing how that Alex V would perform. Alright, let's actually do this now. Finally, play the actual map. So, like, as I was saying, like, 20 minutes ago, she has the same speed. Yeah, 2 speed. They have 2 speed. So if she had 1 more speed, she would be doubling these, but alas. But 33 magic attack. That does 15 damage. No, 25. That does 25 damage. So yeah, she does 2 hit KO at least. She does double the armor, so she's not gonna have a problem with those. Honestly, she can probably just go here and just kill everything. This entire small group here. What? How much hit does she have with Nosferatu? Oh, 92. Nosferatu just hit that bad in this game. Ugh, vomit. Vomit. Ew. With Seliph, that's gonna be 112, and you have negative avoid. No, wait, no, she has 100 hit. Yeah, because they have negative avoid. Yeah, she has 100 hit anyways. And she's not gonna care about these guys, so... Yeah, okay, we don't need Seliph there. Sel can do something on the right side, then. Like, maybe we can, like, bait these guys over from, like, here or here. In the mid, and Scott can be a little bit of player face cleanup, but you have to be pretty careful about it. Having Forsetti on set is such a game changer. Having Forsetti on a priest, imagine that. Reminder, these are the couples that I've done. That are relevant, I should say. Alright. Oh yeah, she is weakened, so yeah, she needs to go back and heal at the church. I mean, she's getting so much money, so, like, it's fine. Alright, Julia will eventually do something. See, there's a bunch of... Okay, so... You're not gonna do shit, right? 21 magic attack? You're not killing. I mean, frankly speaking, I might just press the sell button. This is a pretty dangerous group of enemies to dissect, so, like, I might just bunga him in there. The mages aren't actually that dangerous, they only have 18 magic attack. But it gives me all more reason to just throw Seliph in there. Like here, I guess? Like 1 tile away from... Yeah, like here. 1 tile away from the edge should work. You can be ready to heal him. Oh yeah, Hawk is like actually pretty based. Like his growths are like almost all 0, but like who cares? He has ridiculous bases for what he is. I've never actually used him. I saw him use in 2 playthroughs. I'm like, oh my god, this guy, he's like said without Forsetti, honestly. He's like no inheritance said without Forsetti, which turns out is still very good. Sage OP, I guess. What are those priests doing? Hawk is based with Claude Set. Does he have a res growth? Because Claude Set is basically like said with a staff rank and like more staff rank and res. I'm actually curious. I mean, not that grows are everything, but still. Yeah, 10% res growth, not great. So I'll admit I'm not seeing where the Claude resemblance is coming from, unless I'm missing something. That's the first thing I think about because of Holy Blood. Yeah. Seti Claude. Oh my god, Seti Claude is 55 res growth. Jeez. 17 base is good enough. You know, that's fair. That's fair. 17 base res. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. You got me there. You could use more, but like, I mean, I obviously don't know numbers, but that sounds like that would just be sufficient for a lot of stuff you want to do anyways. So, perfectly fair. Okay. Healing out of church does use up money, by the way. So, which I kind of avoided if I can, but like she's just gonna keep robbing stuff, so like whatever. He has a combo of 3 magic res. Wow, alright. Didn't realize that. Again, I've never used Hawk before, so like whatever I say about him is entirely just based on what I've seen and what I've read on paper, basically. So like that's all I can really base it off of. Like, frankly speaking, I don't think I mind Julia just going all the way in. She might be in range of a bow guy, but wait, does she double these? Yeah, she does. Okay. Alright, Julia, go have fun, I guess. Wait, does she have 100 on this? No, she does not. Only 96 hit. So, like, getting in range of this guy is actually a little dangerous. The lance guys are fine, though. Well, unless she player phases the bow guy, we can do that. So now they're coming up. Hi there. Forgot about you. No skills. Although, she's kind of giving 30 hit and avoid to everyone nearby, so, yeah, that's a little sketchy. In fact, if she, like, decides to go left, Julia's actually in a sketchy situation, now that I think about it. Hopefully you don't go here. I don't mind if you go here, but please don't go here, because that's actually really bad. Because that will make Julia have, like, 70 hit with Nosferatu instead. Okay, so I can bait you with a mid, honestly, and oh, can't go on that towel. Never mind. Surely you don't survive 2 hits, right? No, you don't. Shocker. If I have him go 1 left, though, he can bait this guy separately. He has magic weapon triangle advantage too, so 8 res, 13, 26 damage. I mean, it's not great, but like, it's something. Gonna have you, here? And... I'm gonna have Seliph here. And then I'll have Lana next to him. Get a few more lover points. While we're at it. But I've never used, like, any substitute units in this game before, so, like, I have zero familiarity with, like, any secret substitute conversations. Oh my god. She got defense again, my goodness. Jeez. Yeah, I forgot about animations. Wait, she's not gonna double these, but, like, she's taking, like, 0 damage, like, whatever. And I'm pretty sure that's not enough for her to get 1 KO'd by the armors anyways, so. Plus she heals anyways. So if we're in a spot where we can just hit and run one of those priests and get out of the way. Well, I am excited to try Linda. Linda's a substitute, by the way. Linda is a substitute for Tinny, who is the daughter of Tiltu. And Tinny's not... I mean, she's Tiltu number 2, because she has Wrath. But she doesn't really have anything else, and in fact she's worse than Tilty because she can't use Thoron at base. It's really annoying because Tiltu is a Thunder Mage class, so she can use, and she has Torto Blood. So she has the base rank to use Thoron. But Tinny, who will always inherit Torto Blood, will have a boosted Thunder rank, but she's a mage, not a Thunder Mage, and that matters. That it means her Thunder rank is not A, but B. And that is not enough to use Thoron. So she's arguably worse Tiltu. Which really, really sucks. More customizable, obviously, because she's a kid. But Tinny, not Tinny, Linda, who is her substitute, is a Thunder Mage, has Torto Blood, so she can use Thoron, and substitutes usually have... Oh, not speed. Pretty garbage skills. But in Linda's case, she has, what, Wrath and Paragon, for whatever reason? Yeah. Like, for whatever reason, she just comes with Wrath and Paragon, so, like... I'm excited to try her out. Like, again, at the end of the day, she is just another footsie mage, so she's probably, like, she's pretty much gonna be a slog to drag around, but hey, we're gonna have some fun with her. Like, we're using a mid. Oh, a mid. A mid, not so mid tier. Let's go, a mid. Nice Adapt proc. Saves us the flare phase action. It's actually kind of nice. Alright. Oh, V. Well, I mean, the good news is she 2-hit KO to the Brave Lance as long as she lands one Thief Sword hit, so... But yeah, I'm very excited to try out Linda, because I've never used her before. She and Charlo are, like, the two substitutes, and Hawk, I guess. Oh, yeah, Hawk, yeah, for sure. Those are, like the three substitutes that are, like, considered actually really good. And or arguably better than their... whoever they replace. Because, like, Charlo, it replaces Cobra, who is a priest. So, like, I mean, he's still, like, not great, because he joins really late as an underlevel priest. But he does join with the Berserk Staff, and I believe that is the only way to get the Berserk Staff in the game. Because you can't get it anywhere else. Sure, but Charlo just joins with it. And so, like, for that alone, that kind of makes him stand out a lot as a substitute unit. And you could say, well, that's not really... You could, like, argue and say, like, that's not really fair to credit him for that, but at the same time, I'm, like, personally, I'm shitting on, Lana's substitute for being the opposite, where she prevents you from having, like, any saves. And that's why her substitute is garbage. So... Oh, it's a conversation for a Berserk Staff. Got it, okay. Got it. I forgot... Oh, yeah, you're right, I forgot about that, actually. Yeah, you're right. Oh, well, I mean, they only do 1 damage, like, whatever. But that's the main thing that makes Charlo, like, stand out quite a bit, despite being a substitute unit, so... I don't know if I want to try a substitute-only playthrough, honestly. It sounds like a fun thing to do, just to try them all out, but at the same time, honestly, half of the fun for me in this game is, like, setting up kids in Gen 2 with Gen 1. So, we just feel really bad. Alright. You double, right? Like, surely... Oh, surely Seliph doubles with 25 speed. Not in range. How dangerous are these ballista? They're not a threat. Not to Seliph. Not to someone with a defense stat, so, like, whatever. Like, we just bonker, don't we? We just go in and bonker, right? That gets get rid of our leadership stars immediately, and then we clean this up with the boys here. Alternatively, we leave them for Julia to kill for more Nosferatu memes. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Why don't we do that? We're committing. Let's go all in the Nosferatu. In this case. Hey, nice crit. Good job, Seliph. I almost said Sigurd. But, like... Well, yeah, you could. You could just solo the game with the good guaranteed fixed units if you wanted to, but that also like, and you could technically say that's a challenge done, but it also kind of defeats the purpose of it. So like, if I were doing it, I'd probably force myself to actually actively do some substitutes. 14 res. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. If she had the magic ring, or got one magic level up, she can put Ishtar to sleep. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna do that. Like that obviously is not money efficient. I have other options I can use that don't burn my valuable status saves. But this is also funny. And we play for the funny. But unfortunately, the only way for her to really get EXP right now is spamming Warp. I mean, I could spam Sleep or Silence. I don't know if Silence gives a full level up. I know Sleep does. Do I just burn it? That's 30k gold. For one level up. Such an awful idea. Oh, they all give a full level. Oh, they all give a full level up. Thinking emoji. Thinking emoji. I heard the sound of reinforcements. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Shuffle, 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 like Valkyrie Chronicles. Alright. I just got 16 from EXP from that kill. Res, sure. More res. I'm complaining. She can take multiple hits right now, so we might as well expose her to more. This rate feed's gonna hit promotion. Her EXP just went down the drain. Like, she's getting like 12 per kill now, which, I mean, if I'm patient enough, she can, but I don't know if I'll go degen that much. Not sure how I'm willing to do that. To go for that. Alright. Why don't I... have you go here? Because how much damage do you do, Julia? 26. Yeah, she survives that fine. Because you only do like... yeah, you do like 1 damage. So even if she misses this guy, she's fine. Alright. And everyone else... actually... right, we could just do this too. Have Seliph give her 20... just casual 20 hit. Next arena map, well, that is true. The next map's arena will just get her to promotion anyways. Alright. Feed the Julia. Feed the Julia. Feed the Nosferatu, more like. I think, so... I think, like, in the LTC Discord, I think, like, people... so, I think that was who? Like, Meta and... Toffee, who were talking about, like, weapon kill setups and stuff, and like how important it is, like, really focus on certain weapons in Gen 1 for some setup, LTC setup, I don't remember. And then I think Don made a joke where he was like, yeah, so you should just be tiering, making a tier list of the weapons and not the actual units, right? Which, it's kind of, there's some truth to that. It's like, the more you know about the game, the more it's important to be like, hey, yeah, you train up, you pick characters to assign weapons to with their kills. Kind of like how in an Engage, you pick units to give You pick units to give to engage emblems to. Because the game is a lot more centralized around engage emblems in Engage's case. I'd say Engage is a bit more extreme in that regard. Like, the engage emblems matter a lot more than, like, weapon kills in this game, but there is, like, some degree of truth to that, too. So it's kind of just funny. Because there's, like, nothing else. There's, like, no other Fire Emblem where, like, your equipment is just that dominant. If that makes any sense. Which, Engage rings are, for all intents and purposes, an equipment and an accessory slot. Just a ridiculously broken one. And in a similar manner, weapons in this game are kind of like that too. Equipment slots that you can power up, basically. And they can like drive like a lot of what you do. Or plan out. The closest thing I can think of is probably SOV. Because you only have one equipment slot, and like you can kind of be like, yeah, so whoever gets the Mage Ring pretty much works like the same way as other units. Or whoever gets the Killer Bow works the same way as a lot of other units, kind of. But like, I don't think that's anywhere near as extreme as Engage's Emblem Rings or like this game's crit weapons. She got hit once, which is a little annoying, but no biggie. Training Javelins, Lightbrain, and Bravestar feels more relevant than training more units. Overall, I would honestly agree with that. Like, I mean, training units is still very important, don't get me wrong. I forgot to equip their Thief Sword. Oh well. It's almost at 80. This was at 45 kills, by the way, at the start of this map. That was at like 44, 45 kills at the start of this map. Like, there's been a lot of times in this playthrough where I'm like, yeah, I don't care about EXP, but I'm giving these kills as a unit because I care more about building up kills on the weapon. That kind of thing. And there's truth to that right now. Like Fee's not getting much EXP anymore. Like, it's nice, but it's nice, but like the Brave Lance kills are more impactful right now. So robbing stuff with this Thief Sword's also a factor too, to be fair. So and she might need a heal, honestly. Soon. Like, she doesn't need a heal yet. We can go ahead and rob this guy safely, and she's out of range of everything else, so. How rich is she right now? 22. She's getting there. She's gonna be capped when she pawns the Paragon Band off, because we're definitely gonna arena with her at the start of next map and then pawn it off, because it's not important anymore. Alright. Alright, Julia. You're getting more Nosferatu kills. Nosferatu with 100 kills just sounds like a fun meme. That's why I'm building it up, because I want to see what it's like when peeved latias did it. Experience that for myself. Alright. What's the Nosferatu kill count? Julia hasn't killed that much in this map. I think she's like close to 20 kills. But that's why I haven't killed his commander yet, because like once we can start getting our units to this area, I'm gonna throw them all at Julia. Granted, she can't really kite these like Fee can, because she only has 5 move. But, well, we can make something work. Alright. I'm gonna make I'm gonna rig this level up coming up here. Alright. We're doing it. I forgot weights at the top. This is, like, this is not the right play to make, but also, it would just be really funny to silence Ishtar. Just really funny. That's why I'm doing this. Alright. And we should get a full level up out of this. And I will reset if she fails to get magic. So, get magic. Yes! Alright, that's probably like her first level up, honestly. And she still got magic, so who cares? Alright, Julia, now feast. Oh, I don't know if she doubles them. Well, I was gonna say, like, if she pokes this one, and then she's gonna get healed, but she's silenced, so I can just poke this one, and you're not gonna get healed, so get owned. Because the one that can heal you is silenced. Feast, feast, feast. Alright. Next up, oh, I'm not doing Gracia after this. I kind of want. I've already kind of decided I'm splitting. I'm not playing multiple games on the same console in a row. Just in general. I kind of made it. Even after I finished FE7, I was not gonna do FE6 right after that. I was originally kind of doing it, but I'm like, I don't want to do 2 GB games in a row. I made a soft exception for Telius just because so much of my Path of Radiance playthrough was built around transfer, so Radiant Dawn, it just made sense to do Radiant Dawn right after. But in the case of other games, it doesn't. You don't have that a factor, so. So it's gonna be awkward because Gracia I'm gonna have to like put a lot of thought into because that is a game I have zero familiarity with. I played it once, but it was forever ago. And then before that is FE6, which I also need to put a lot of thought into because it's fucking FE6. And then before that is Conquest, which I will also have to put a lot of thought into, at least in the first half of the game. So we have 3 difficult games, difficult and or unfamiliar games side by side in a row. Alright, she got magic. Hey, ridiculous. But like, I mean, I don't have that many games left, and so like, the order is probably gonna be like Conquest, FE6, Gracia, Revelation, and probably FE3, then 12, I think. 3, 12, Awakening, Engage? I don't think I missed any. Because I kind of want to do 12 after 3, because it's just kind of cool to do a remake after. Alright. You're not gonna kill her, are ya? 1 add-up doesn't even kill, so we can get around chip EXP. Hey, chip EXP for a mid. Not so a mid tier. Okay. Forces Weave is gonna release in the middle. I'm on the fence if I want to actually stream that, honestly. On first playthrough. Like, I kind of want to just do it on my own, really. Because I don't want to feel obligated, like, talk while playing it and stuff like that. Did I make a mistake? Or did that move that's nearby already move? I think he already moved. I think that's something I would have caught. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Doesn't reach the church. Alright, gotta deal with this. Well, after you feed Julia again. Oh, I forgot to move Sal nearby, she might miss. Ah, well. Well, alright. This is a pretty good stopping point soon once I capture the next castle, though, because I do want to have some time to work on Rhythm Heaven stuff after this, and it's already going to almost... And it's just going to be a good stopping point soon-ish. But we gotta own Ishtar first. That dick with Adept and bolting. More Nosferatu kills. More suck. But yeah, like, I'm, like, probably going to not stream my first playthrough of Fortune's Week. I didn't stream my first playthrough of Engage either. I just streamed, like, the last 3 chapters, but... yeah. Alright, so they have 18 attack. I can... yeah, she can... I can just throw her here in Nosferatu and suck these, honestly. She doesn't die. She survives them. That's funny. Alright, so 2 below Sigurd is a safe zone. I don't even know the protagonist's name. I'm just not... I haven't really looked it up. I'm just gonna go on as fine as possible. I'm not, like, gonna yell at people who are, like, talking about it. I'm just not gonna, like, engage in a conversation, really. Okay, my main hope is that they do not do 4 split routes again. Because Fates and 3 Houses have shown they cannot do that in a cohesive manner without rushing it and or writing a shitty story. But like that hasn't directly been confirmed, obviously, but that does make me a little hesitant. Or not hesitant, but apprehensive, maybe? That might be the right word. But at the end of the day, I'm still excited for it, so hey. Alright. We'll rob you. Alright. Yeah, we just keep feeding the Julia, I guess. But the problem is... there is no problem, she survives, alright. There is no problem. Alright, Lana survives both Ballista. 18 attack. They're weak. And she has an HP pool. She takes 13 times 2. Shut your mouth, you dick. Ah, this is glorious. That is so glorious. Oh my goodness. You know, I could just have them both go as a pair because they can just heal each other. Yeah, get fucked. Get fucked, you dick. Alright, I'm gonna keep Seliph nearby for our leadership buff. Okay. Because remember, that boss has bolting and adept. Which, Seliph can survive that, to be fair. But that's still kind of a giant fuck you. Even though, like, the odds of it actually dying to it are really low. Like, his adept rate is like 8%, and he has to land 2 hits in a row, too. So if you have leadership stacked up, then he's not gonna have much hit. But it's not, like, astronomically low, though. So, like, it's like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone that actually die to that. I have seen him proc adept, but I haven't seen anyone die to it. But it's still kind of a giant. It's still kind of a giant FU. So. All right. Of course, she got hit. This should surely be out of range of everything. I don't even need to count those tiles. All right. Well, Julia got hit. But she can go ahead and suck. Yeah, it is the day before 4th of July. Not a fireworks guy, not an outdoor Disney guy in the first place. She did not have a healing staff? Oh, right, she sucked. She sucked. Never mind. So there is a tile 2 above this guy that Lana's actually safe in, so we can do that. You've died because you threw a juice Seliph in the middle of all enemies. He barely died. I believe it. Selif's OP, but he's not invincible. I believe that. I would believe that. Wait, so question. Am I stupid, Zelos, or do I know you from another Discord? Very dumb question. I might just be stupid. Alright. Because you clearly know a lot about this game. I say that as I realize I pronounce that as Zelos from Heroes of Savonia. Probably someone else? Okay, fair enough. Oh, she got hit again. But we can bring rid of just that guy then. This is kind of fun, honestly, just figuring out how to kite around with you over and over again like this. So, I mean, it's a nice side thing to do while playing the actual map, so... 31k gold. 86 Brave Land kills. She's almost at level 18. Alright. So you're silenced for 4 turns. Okay, so then we're going to murder you just because I don't want to think about you anymore, honestly. And then we'll see if she can just murder Ishtar. Suck, Ishtar. Suck, suck, suck. Oh, they're in formation AI. They've retained a very important formation. So silly and cute. Alright. We can move over here, and that's the range of just this guy, so... Yeah, okay. Right. Another level up. Oh, you could do better than that. That's okay. I'm so proud of her already, so... Alright. Go murder this dick. Oh, that hit rate's not so hot. Granted, I think she's not getting weapon triangle advantage because he doesn't have Tome equipped. She should be getting 20 more hit on him. But also, he probably has leadership. Yeah, he's getting 20 hit, which is cancelled by Sigurd, but still. Do you double him? No, we do not double him. Would be funny, though, if we can actually feed him to Julia. Well, she got a hit. Oh, she got an adept! Holy shit. Oh my god. She landed 2 coin flips and an adept. Oh my god. And a god level. And a god level. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh my god, that's amazing. Alright. I think we're not gonna end the stream that soon. It's like soon. We're gonna end it soon, but I think this won't be a bad time for a prediction. Will Julia deal the finishing blow to Ishtar? You see the odds right here. You see the odds for the most part. Two-minute prediction is a go. So, 55% chance that she does not double. She does not double. 50. So she has. This is just a flat-out 55% chance to kill, to hit, but a little boosted a little bit because she has a 23% chance to proc adept. So like the overall odds of that is she has to land at 55. If she fails that, she has to land proc an adept, which is 23%, and then land another 55. So yeah, if she misses the 55, she has to if she misses the 55, she has her additional chance. She has to land a 23 and a 55. So the odds of success overall is a 60% chance. So yeah. So slight boost. So her chances of killing him are 60% right here. Because like the logic is she has to get a 55. If she gets a 55, then adept doesn't matter. But adept only matters if she gets a 45% chance to miss. So 60% chance for her to finish him. She landed 2 coin flips in a row already, but with an adept. But gambler's fallacy doesn't mean she has a lower chance to hit. Gambler's fallacy sure is a thing. Already moved her, right? I did, okay. Might as well move them closer. While we're waiting. Alright, we got like what? Another 20 seconds for the prediction to end, to close? Another like 20-ish seconds. What's my backup if she... I mean, like, it's not like I'm in a rush. He signs for one more turn, but I could finish him with Sigurd. Like, Sigurd definitely doubles. So, like, Sigurd can probably finish him with the 9-3, and if he doesn't, then we have another turn to work with, so... We've got another turn to work with. Alright. Let's go. Do it. Do it. No! She tried so hard, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. Alright. Well, I don't want to take any chances at this point, so... We're just gonna finish him with Sigurd. In case he misses twice or something dumb like that. Or you can also just crit. Doubters win. Doubters win. Oh, we know who that thorn's gonna go to. Turn is hit. Oh yeah, past 52, okay. Oh, I kinda didn't want him to be in range there. Oh well. And if she had one more magic, she'd want a KO, and it'd save us Nosferatu uses. Oh well. Doubters win today. Doubters win. That left guy attacks Julia, not Seliph. Huh, that's funny. Not that I mind, more Nosferatu kills. But as I get ready to close this out, though, I'm gonna be out of town for roughly 2 weeks. So, like, and that's why I did 2 extra Monday streams to make up for that. So I will not be streaming this next Friday or the Friday after that. I could squeeze in another Monday stream if I really wanted to, but I'm already ahead on my YouTube Friday uploads anyways, and I don't want to leave Monday for myself, so. This series will continue in 3 weeks. And I do update my Twitch schedule, at least with the series, so there's some visibility. But yeah, I'm not going to continue this for the next 2 Fridays, but so next time I stream this, continuing this, will be on the 24th. I'm not going to be streaming at all for a while, for 2 weeks, period, so. 2 weeks, roughly. So we're not gonna see Julia ascend for another 2 weeks. But start of next stream though, we will see Linda, and we'll see how she turns out. We've literally just like had a mid and Ska does not do anything because I don't know, training up Julia seems almost so much more appealing, right? Honestly, getting Nosferatu up, it's okay. They'll get their time to shine maybe eventually, but. Yeah, the castle's about to get captured, so we'll go ahead and set up a permasave here. And I'm gonna go ahead and call it for the night. So, thanks for watching. Thanks everyone watching on Twitch and YouTube. I do upload these every Friday morning. The Friday uploads on YouTube will keep going, but the actual streams I'm not gonna continue. I'm not gonna stream this again until July 24th. 3 Fridays from now. So, yeah, alright, I'm gonna go ahead and collect the YouTube recording, so thanks for watching.